I have Comcast Digital Voice.
Your phone calls won't change. They'll just cost less. Affordable and reliable Comcast Digital Voice. It's Comcastic.
Now the heartburn-stopping strength of Zantac also comes with a refreshing hint of cool mint. New maximum strength Zantac 150 Cool Mint tablets. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
Chase for the NASCAR Nextel Cup is on ABC. With the tightest chase standings in history, the pressure is on for Johnson, Gordon, and Stewart to score big at Kansas. The NASCAR Nextel Cup Series at Kansas, Sunday at 1 Eastern on ABC.
ESPN's College Football Countdown, presented by Nissan. Brought to you by the Nissan Titan, proud presenter of the 2007 Heisman.
ESPN on ABC, College Football Countdown continues. Bottom of the hour. Many of you in the East and the Northeast will see Maryland and Rutgers. ACC territory. See if Clemson can stay unbeaten at Georgia Tech. In the Big Ten area, Michigan State and Wisconsin both unbeaten. Kansas State takes another shot at Texas for those of you in the Big 12 in the Southwest. And Cal and Oregon, the Pac-10 showdown winner emerges as the most likely challenger to USC in the Pac-10. Dennis Dixon has been brilliant.
Last week goes 12 of 12 in the third quarter when they're down to Stanford, 156 yards. The consistency throwing the football, that's something he didn't have in the past. Chip Kelly, new offensive coordinator, doing a heck of a job at Oregon.
Game big enough to have Chris Fowler and the college game day guys there, and Deshaun Jackson has been kept under wraps as far as punt returns go. You never know when he might get loose.
Anytime he touches the ball, everybody holds their breath.
Here he goes again! Deshaun Jackson!
Deshaun Jackson, 95 yards!
He has great vision.
Looking for daylight. Say goodbye.
Oh, what a bonanza!
He is such an explosive player.
He explodes, end zone ahead. Touchdown, Bears!
The Cal folks here in Eugene know that the Bears barely survived their first road trip of the season. They haven't won here in Autzen Stadium in 20 years. Now, Deshaun Jackson does have a touchdown as a returner. As a receiver, he's been contained. No touchdown catches yet, less than 10 yards per reception. The thumb has been a problem. So is attention from opposing defenses. So Lavelle Hawkins has been the main receiver, and Justin Forsett, although not 100% today, a dangerous running back. Lee Corso, tough for either defense to shut down the weapons on the field.
Well, Deshaun Jackson's such a great football player. If I was a Cal coaches, I would make sure I got him plenty of touches, reverses, screens, anything you do, put the ball in his hands. And as they said, every time he touches the football. Now, having said that, I'm picking Oregon to win the football game. The reason why is right over my shoulder. Autzen Stadium is the loudest stadium in America per person, and you got to be better than Oregon, not just as good to beat them there. So I'm going the Ducks.
Well, the crowd is one reason. So is Dennis Dixon, the fine quarterback for the Oregon Ducks. It's a crossroads game, a showcase for some of the best individual skill players in the country. And the Ducks and their faithful hoping for payback for the loss at Cal last year. Back to the studio.
All right, guys, Cal and Oregon's going to be a great shootout. Who do you like in the game? I'm worried about you. He's changed
He's on that fence. I'm trying to
direction so much.
kick him over
to him in the hyperbaric chamber.
Send him over to your side of the fence. I don't know. Let me tell you what, I could build a case for both of these teams on here, but I spoke with some guys that were players at Cal. Here's Cal's mentality. They're saying, hey, we think we can go intimidate Oregon, and if we hit them in the mouth and knock them around, they're going to give up. That worries me, because if you're worried about knocking somebody out and you don't knock them out, you're in for a football game and you're in trouble. I'm changing. I was Cal. I'm going Oregon. I think Oregon will really at home, like Corso just said, man, it's a tough place to play. Oregon's a good team.
It is a tough place to play, but I'll tell you what, Nate Longshore's come a long way since the beginning of last year, and he's ready to roll. He's got great weapons in Deshaun Jackson, and now Lavelle Hawkins is becoming the guy. They're double teaming Jackson a lot more. Hawkins having a great year. I love the weapons. Throw Best in there. A lot of speed for Cal.
Cal, 14 penalties, 121 yards last week. Cal cannot have penalties on the road and have a chance. And Longshore's pretty bad on the road, by the way.
And you know, the other thing, too, that Oregon can't have is turnovers from the quarterback. That happened last year. It hasn't happened this year. We're going to get you out to your game and keep you up to date on everything that's going on around the country here in the studio. Cal and Oregon, the headliner. We're going to get you out to Michigan State, Wisconsin, all of the games that you are waiting for. Kickoff coming up in just a matter of moments. Showdowns across the country. Games coming to a close right now. Kickoff's coming up after a word from your ABC station.
You're watching watching ESPN on ABC.
Wednesday at 8/7 Central, the season's biggest premiere finally arrives.
What if you didn't have to be dead?
That'd be preferable.
From the director of Men in Black, Pushing Daisies premieres Wednesday at 8/7 Central on ABC.
Dude, what gives?
Your parents got Verizon high-speed internet with extra protection, like automatic security updates and parental control.
How come?
To protect you from things you shouldn't see.
Well, can I go on this website?
No.
How about this one?
No.
This? You're killing me, man.
Step up to Verizon high-speed internet. The speed you need, the security you want, all on a dedicated line. Verizon, it's the network.
Hi, I'm Mark Strollo, second generation, and proud to be a part of our dad's dream, giving people affordable prices and great product.
Mark, that means pop-ups from $89 a month, travel trailers from $129 a month, and motorhomes from $425 a month every day.
See, I told you, great products at affordable prices. Come see us today. I think you'll agree that Albany RV just keeps getting better.
Albany RV, 1101 Central Avenue, 1.5 miles east of Colony Center. Start saving today.
Oh, price for life? No way.
Yes way, actually.
So I can get Verizon high-speed internet for the same price forever?
That's right.
Won't change next year?
Nope.
When I'm 90?
Same price.
52? 21?
Nope.
Yeah, past that.
That's
All
good.
right. You know, my grandfather lived to be 118.
Good.
Yeah, good for me.
The reliable network now gives you the most reliable price. Get Verizon high-speed internet and pay just $17.99 a month for life. Verizon, it's the network.
You're watching the news station, News 10.
Or on foot. Fans are milling around Bobby Dodd Stadium in downtown Atlanta for the 72nd renewal of Clemson and Georgia Tech. The Tigers are unbeaten, ranked 13th, while the Yellow Jackets are fighting to save their season. Come on in and sit a spell. College football is happening right now. This is ESPN on ABC College Football presented by Best Buy from Bobby Dodd Stadium in downtown Atlanta. It's a sea of gold and mingled in with some orange as Clemson comes down south for an ACC hookup with Georgia Tech. And hello, everybody. I'm Dave Clement. Delighted you could join us here on a beautiful Saturday in downtown Atlanta. Georgia Tech has not started 0-3 in the ACC since 1994, but that's the danger they face today, taking on a 4-0 Clemson team that Tommy Bowden could care less about. He said, you know what, 4-0 doesn't mean anything. Get me to 5-0. Get me to November, and then maybe we'll talk. And I'm joined, of course, today by James Hasty. And James, to get him to what he wants, he's going to turn to two remarkable running backs in James Davis and C.J. Spiller.
Yes, he is. Those guys both have combined for 2,100 yards and 24 touchdowns last year. Very explosive running backs out the backfield. Learned to punish running backs a long time ago. If you're a guy on defense playing against these two running backs, you have to tackle most importantly, but more importantly on the backside, you have to maintain good leverage on the football or these guys will make you pay.
Now, you are talking about Georgia Tech having the number 11 ranked rush defense in the NCAA, just over 72 yards per game. They will obviously be severely tested, as they were a year ago, and they got gashed in that game. Spiller's touchdown came on a 50-yard reception, so he is very dangerous coming out of the backfield. Now, good news for the Georgia Tech faithful, James. Tashard Choice, severely hampered by a hamstring injury and a bit of a bad ankle the last two games, told us he's healthy.
Yeah, he told us quite a bit. And I tell you what, after talking to the young man, I came out of there believing that he is truly the leader on this team. The young man has been struggling. He got injured in the Boston College game. But keep in mind, this guy is by far the leader of this team, and he's going to lead them today.
We're going to find out as it's a raucous, sold-out crowd at Bobby Dodd Stadium awaiting the arrival of their Yellow Jackets. Of course, Clemson, they bring a few fans with them too, James. There's got some interesting pockets of yellow and orange throughout the stadium. We're this close to kickoff. You'll see it next on ESPN on ABC.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it, here it is. is, come and get it.
The clock is ticking at the Buick, Pontiac, and GMC Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 Buick, Pontiac, and GMC models, like $2,500 cash back on the 6-cylinder G6. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. See your Buick, Pontiac, and GMC dealer.
Shop victoriously.
Are these numbers right? Yes. Do you know what this means? It means we have doubled in the last 6 months. It means we're going to have to hire more people, move into a bigger space to get those key card things. We'll need to order a lot more wood. What if this continues?
Dave, isn't that kind of the idea?
Citibank Business Banking. Whatever your growing business needs, Citibank's there with guidance and customized solutions to help your business thrive. Come to Citi and let's get it done.
And Gleason recovers a fumble in the end zone. That's his first career touchdown. Wait, is that a Dr. Pepper? Oh, he's going to make the most of this one.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend.
Milking it. Can you believe this? We might be here all night. Is he really going to do this? Look out.
Only Dr. Pepper has 23 flavors packed in one bold taste. For those who make the most of everything.
This telecast is also available on ABC HD, presented by DLP HD TV.
Clemson at Georgia Tech is presented by Best Buy. We welcome you to Atlanta and Bobby Dodd Stadium. It's time to meet the third member of our group on the field. With more on Tashard Choice, let's go to Jimmy Dykes.
Thank you, Dave. The hopes of Georgia Tech may come down to the hamstring health of Tashard Choice. He told us earlier yesterday that he's practiced Wednesday and Thursday full speed, and he feels like he has his burst back, getting to the hole and through the hole. The only thing he has not done in practice is go 30 or 40 yards at a full sprint. It's a wait and see how he handles if he gets loose in the open field. I can tell you this, I observed him during pregame warm-ups. He never one time, guys, went more than 10 or 15 yards full speed, so it's wait and see what happens if he shakes loose for a long one. The other part of the story is this. John Bond, the offensive coordinator for Georgia Tech, told me yesterday if there's one guy on our team that his presence alone on the football field is worth at least one touchdown, it's Tashard Choice. He is the obvious, unquestioned leader of this team on both sides of the football.
All right, Jimmy. Now, James, let me ask you this. Would it be normal for a player, injured or not injured, to be that cautious in warm-ups?
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's nothing you should put much into it when it comes to a guy being injured or not right now. You know that the guy's going to go out there and play. He's going to give everything he has, and if something happens where he pulls up, then he pulls up, but he's not going to make that a factor in this ball game.
You see the head coaches, Chan Gailey before him. There's Tommy Bowden, two-time ACC Coach of the Year, trying to get his team to 5-0. Jonathan Dwyer, number 21, and Jamal Evans, number 20, back deep to receive, and watch out for Jonathan Dwyer.
And let me just say this also, the sun is going to play a factor in this ball game, particularly on the north end of this field. Whoever is throwing the ball towards that end of the field is going to have problems with the sun.
And there is the remarkably energetic for Clemson, Mark Buchholz. You saw it getting ready to tee it up, who played soccer last night. We'll have more on his situation a little bit later on in the broadcast, but he did not travel with the team. He made his own arrangements. He is a two-sport athlete. We're underway, and this will be Evans. Pretty good coverage by the Tigers. It'll be just shy of the 30-yard line. 19-yard return. Time for our starting lineups, brought to you by Best Buy and by coaching legend Bobby Ross.
Quarterback, young Mr. Bennett. First year as a starter, outstanding thrower who's had a very fine season up to now. Tashard Choice back after a couple of weeks of injury. An outstanding running back transfer from Oklahoma. Up front, a very experienced offensive line with 4 senior starters returning.
And Bobby Ross inducted into the Georgia Tech Sports Hall of Fame, and of course the coach that brought this university its last football national championship in 1990. And a bad start here. Bennett fell down. And it's Clemson ball.
Might have had his foot stepped on, looks like.
Philip Merling with a recovery. That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
And you'll watch Merling get in there, and also around the football for Clemson. Number 2 leading tackler. And talk about a stunning turn of events.
That's huge. Look for big plays after a turnover. That's often what you'll see from the offense, going up top early.
The quarterback is Cullen Harper, and that's James Davis. And picked up just a couple of yards. Now, Cullen Harper, interesting, because he's got a guy in Willie Corn breathing down his neck. So all Cullen Harper has done is that. He has not thrown an interception in his college football career.
Phenomenal statistics right now, what this young man has done. 181 efficiency rating right now is phenomenal. He's in the top 10 in NCAA right now.
You'll also see a lot of 28 C.J. Spiller. You see him in the slot right now. They like to get both of these backs in. Almost a direct snap. I don't know, James. I'm not sure if that was the design on that play or not. That didn't look right.
No, it didn't look right at all. And particularly when you have James Davis and C.J. Spiller on your team, I would think you want to get those guys the ball.
I thought that was going to be a direct snap to Spiller.
More than likely, it was a direct snap to Spiller. Tough play to call because you got a guy moving across in motion. You're asking a lot from your center in that particular situation.
So can Clemson take advantage of Georgia Tech's huge mistake on the first play? Wow, that's a solid hit. Tyler Grisham was the receiver, but the hit, Philip Wheeler, who's known for that kind of football. And so we're going to get a look at, I would imagine, at Mark Buchholz for a long field goal attempt.
Well, here, Philip Wheeler has led the team in tackles the last 2 games with 17 tackles. The guy understands the ability to break on the football. Great job by Philip Wheeler on that play.
Buchholz, 6 out of 8. This is a 48-yard attempt. He's not far from where he grew up, and Alpharetta not far at all from Atlanta. Well, it doesn't matter what sport he plays. He has the leg for it, as Clemson does get pretty much a freebie 3 points. It's almost as if they came out of the tunnel up 3-0 based on what Georgia Tech did.
Well, and if you're Georgia Tech and John Tenuta right now, you have to be happy with the fact that you did not give up 7. That's the most important thing. And when it comes to certain changes, the defensive coordinators are always talking about, let's limit them to 3 and get off the field and get a break and talk about it.
Now, Taylor Bennett, the quarterback for Georgia Tech, what does this do for his frame of mind to have such an awkward-looking start? I mean, look what happens to him. He can't even get off from underneath the center.
Yeah, it just looked like his feet get caught up. I don't think he necessarily got stepped on by a lineman. Just poor footwork by Taylor, getting out of the pocket there.
Was he just late taking that snap back? Was that the problem?
I think his footwork was not where he wanted it. I think he didn't have his weight on his left foot like he wanted to, so he wasn't able to spin and get out of that pocket there.
Well, you see what Clemson has done. When you're a winning football team, these are some of the categories that you do well in. And there you see exactly what they have done with points off of turnovers. Hey, Jimmy Dykes, let's go down to you.
Well, Tommy Bowden, just before they left the locker room, circled his kids up and said this ball game is going to boil down to who has the most emotion from snap to whistle. He said we've got to create something early in this ball game to give us emotion if we can't muster it ourselves, and that's exactly what they wanted in that opening drive.
Well, an emotion can only last for so long. It usually lasts for the first couple of minutes of the ball game, and then it goes back to fundamentals and execution. Those guys can continually execute and use good technique on a continuous basis. Is the team going to win?
So Buchholz has been busy already. This will be his second kickoff. And again, Dwyer and Evans are waiting. This will be Evans again, and he does the right thing. Oh, I got to be impressed with Buchholz's leg, playing soccer yesterday and driving down, and we'll get a look at him as a soccer player a little bit later on, but well, he's got a strong leg. The funny thing, one of the little subplots here, the quality of the kicking game for both these schools, James, we're going to see as the afternoon rolls on.
Yeah, we talked about the battle at the running back spot, but these two guys are leading the ACC in scoring and kicks right now. Those are some of the matches we should also keep a good eye on.
Of course, Chan Gailey would love to see a lot of Travis Bell, the field goal kicker for Georgia Tech, on the field. This is only Tech's second play. This one they get off cleanly. And there's Choice. 9 for Tashard Choice. Let's hook up with the coach again for more of the Georgia Tech lineup.
Let's start with the quarterback, young Mr. Bennett. First year as a starter, outstanding thrower who's had a very fine season up to now. Tashard Choice back after a couple of weeks of injury. An outstanding running back transfer from Oklahoma. Up front, a very experienced offensive line with 4 senior starters returning.
And Choice will get a first down and more. He's averaging, a flag is down behind the play. I was about to say, James, he's averaging a little bit over 6 yards per carry. The free safety had to make the tackle, Chris Clemens, but after the 6-yard gain, this one might be coming back.
Yeah, it's a hold, but listen, in a situation like this, when you're dealing with a good running back, you cannot afford to go up and tackle this guy up high and arm tackle. You've got to bring your arms.
Part of the foul. Replay second down.
You've got to bring your arms and wrap this guy up. It's too good of running backs on the field right now to miss tackles like this.
But it's all for naught after the holding penalty. It's going to put the ball back to the 19-yard line. So it's like second down and about 11 for Georgia Tech. It's been a while since Georgia Tech has beaten a ranked team at home. You got to go back to when they beat Auburn in September of 2003. Bennett's first pass. It's a safe one, and it's a good one. It's the tight end, Colin Peak. Now, we decided to go to the offense for a little help with the Clemson defensive lineup.
On the defensive side of the ball tonight, we got number 94, preseason All-American, Philip Merlin. In that linebacker, we got Nick Watkins, who has over 300 career tackles, so he has a nose for the football.
And the secondary was led by Michael Hamilton, who shut down the great Calvin Johnson last year.
That's actually true. Calvin Johnson, the only game last season he did not score a touchdown was against Clemson in that 31-7 Tigers victory.
And we asked Tashard Choice who was the best player on that defense. Philip Merlin, by far.
Flag is down. You see the holes that Choice is getting. The offensive line, and it's a banged-up group, is doing a terrific job, but flags are all over the field.
Yeah, last week they did a job of platooning some guys in different spots because they were having problems holding up on the end.
Illegal formation. Less than 7 men on the line of scrimmage. 5 yards, previous spot. Replay third down.
That's Jeff Flanagan, our referee. It looks like he could give the legendary Ed Hockley a run for his money in the weight room. You see what Georgia Tech's offensive line has done. And they're doing a great job. And again, this bunch is nicked up. You've got guys running in and out. People wearing. You've got David Brown, who's a reserve offensive lineman, who's also a reserve tight end today. And that's how nicked up they are. And you've got some guys like Cord Howard, A.J. Smith at the right tackle playing hurt.
Yeah, they've had guys, a lot of guys playing in different spots, and that's not good when it comes to chemistry.
So Bennett had a 3rd and 1, had a 3rd and 2 on this drive. The penalties have forced him in a 3rd and long, where Georgia Tech has been terrible this year, but not now. Georgia Tech ranked 118th out of 119 teams in 3rd down conversion at 21%. Get a 10-yard gain from Tashard Choice to get the first down.
Tashard Choice is going to, I think he's going to throw those stats out the window today for us as far as 3rd down. This young man understands he has the ability to get downfield in a hurry, and he trusts his eyes.
Rashawn Grant is into the tailback spot now, number 3. Choice taking himself out of the game after that rather spectacular fall. He fell right on his head. You see what Georgia Tech has done on 3rd down and 3 or more has been bad. That's Grant.
And there's the cutback lanes we were talking about earlier. Guys need to understand with a good set of running backs on the field. Maintain good leverage on the backside and make good solid tackles is the key to this ball game.
Darrell Scott from Columbia, South Carolina. Well, how did he get up at Clemson? Right in the backyard of USC there. He's a junior at the nose tackle position. That's Grant again, and he's got a little room. Little shy of the first down. Is off to go to New York and check in with Reese Davis.
All right, guys, here's our nominee for the Pontiac game-changing performance of the day. It came in the Penn State-Illinois game after the Nittany Lions had a field goal. Aurelius Regis Ben takes the kickoff back all the way, and the Illini knock off Penn State 27-20. Check out all the nominees for the Pontiac game-changing performance at ESPN.com, keyword Pontiac.
Well, the goofiness of this season continues. Penn State will be out of the top 25. Third and short, Choice back in. More flags. This one came from the far side of the field, right at the snap. Choice gets a dozen, but will it count as Krazan Butler is there for the stop?
In that particular area of the field, somebody was not lined up correctly.
How does this happen, James? This is the second time.
You know, you oftentimes all you have to do is ask them.
Motion.
There you go.
Wide receiver.
There you go.
Now, why would he do that in the first place? Why did he have to get up to cover the line of scrimmage?
He has to cover the end man on the line of scrimmage, but that is a mental error. Those are kind of errors that drive coaches bananas.
And it happened on the far sideline, and 3 penalties already on Tech. So the Georgia Tech coaches couldn't say anything to him, and you know he's not getting any help from anybody over there in an orange golf shirt.
And he doesn't want to come to this side of the field anytime soon as well, by the way.
Well, Choice takes himself out again. He looks a little winded, and again, he's only had a little bit of full-time practice in the last 3 weeks because of a hamstring injury.
Nothing like game speed.
So Grant, the senior from Tampa, Florida, back in. Well, that looked like a pretty good pass right at the sticks, too, so it would have been a first down. Colin Peak just couldn't quite hang on.
Again, those are some of the things that we talked about. Listen, you got to complete passes on third down, but more importantly, you can't commit the penalties before third down to put you in a worse situation. Those are the things that Coach Gailey will talk to us a little bit about.
Well, here is a weapon for Georgia Tech. Durant Brooks, number 4 punter in the NCAA, 46.5-yard average. And most impressive of all is almost half his punts. In fact, more have gotten inside the 20, and this is ripped. And fielded inside the 5. And with some room, a great return that time for Clemson. Jacoby Ford, really fast. You'll see him play some wide receiver when the Tigers take the field in a moment. This is ESPN on ABC.
HD?
HD.
Thoughts?
Lots of thoughts. LCD, plasma.
Vivo surround sound, head spinning.
Deep breath. Likes?
Cowboy explosions. Touchdown robots.
Cooking, tearjerkers, crime dramas.
Sing-along musicals.
This system, LG Home Theater, perfect fit. Mechanically inclined?
Emergency room inclined.
We install.
We pledge a complete home theater experience and now save $200 off an LG HD TV with installation. That's HD done right at Best Buy.
This is where I grew up and where my parents still live. They did everything for me. Provided for my education, got me started. That's why I want to make sure that this home will always be theirs, that their needs will be taken care of, and that their future will be as bright as the future they gave me.
At John Hancock, we have the insurance, investment, and retirement products to help build, protect, and sustain the future you've promised yourself. John Hancock, the future is yours.
Welcome to the new shape of fast. Introducing the new Pontiac G6 GXP Street Edition. Pontiac, designed for action.
When a show is a little dirty and the sexy, it's money.
Because you know you're so.
An all-new Dirty Sexy Money. Wednesday at 10/9 Central after an all-new Private Practice on ABC. Start here.
Second possession coming up for Clemson, and this time they will start in their own territory after receiving a Georgia Tech fumble on the first play from scrimmage. It led to the field goal. With James Hasty and Jimmy Dykes, I'm Dave Lamont. Delighted you could join us for this ACC battle. 72nd meeting between these schools. And this will not count. A lot of little niggling penalties here. A lot of little silly penalties.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 84, offense.
You know, oftentimes when emotions are high, guys are ready to make plays and get downfield and do things that can help their team win, but they have to simmer down right now. Most importantly, they have to calm down, understand, let the plays come to them. Remember the snap count. Take control of your emotions right now.
Well, emotions are running high from head coach Tommy Bowden. That's 4 penalties in the game already, 3 on tap. Spiller at the tailback. Now you notice what Clemson does there. They get lined up and then they look to the side for the play. And Spiller crosses the 20-yard line. He gets penalty yardage back anyway. Let's take a look at our starting lineup, brought to you by Best Buy and, of course, by Thunder and Lightning.
Leading the offense tonight, we got 3 guys from Georgia. We got James Davis, known as Superman, who flew into the game. We got Aaron Kelly, and then we got the General Cullen Harper.
Up front, we got big left tackle Barry Riston to lead the way for our offensive line.
2nd and 10 following the gain by Spiller. 5 to snap. After the pump fake, and that is going to be caught near midfield. Tyler Grisham.
Excellent throw and catch right there. Excellent throw and catch by Cullen Harper. Understand and listen. Defenses has a tendency to bring pressure. Just great throw and catch. The outside where the cornerback cannot actually pass interference as well. Great job of coming down with it.
That's Avery Roberson on the coverage. 25-yard pickup. Well, Cullen Harper, now 131 straight passes without an interception, is also one of the most efficient passers in the country, hitting 69%. Being chased here. Wide open from the tight end spot. That is Michael Palmer, 17-yard pickup. And let's take a look at the Georgia Tech defense. Another one of their honorees last night, former NFLer Keith Brooking.
Starting with our defensive line, let's talk about number 90, Darryl Robertson. Darryl Robertson will be coming off the edge today, causing havoc in the backfield on every play. Let's go to our linebacking core. Number 41, Philip Wheeler. Phillips a sideline-to-sideline linebacker, causing havoc all over the field. Let's talk about our defensive backfield. As a group, these guys blitz from every angle. They'll be all over the field, making plays down the field, giving us a chance for a victory.
Another flag. I think the Yellow Jackets were offsides here. Maybe not.
Offside. Defense, number 90, 5 yards, previous spot. Replay, first down.
So Chan Gailey cannot be pleased with all these false start, illegal formation, offsides penalties in a game that is so critical. That's 4 penalties already, James, and you see the time elapsed in this game.
And it's important that guys right now, they're still emotionally charged. They have to calm down and understand that this game has got to come to them. They can't create plays without the ball moving.
This is such an important game for Georgia Tech, too. This is a huge one for their season. And Spiller is just gummed up right away. Let's rejoin Reese Davis with the very latest on K-State and Texas.
That is our Taco Bell studio update from Austin. And Josh Freeman, who bedeviled the Longhorns last year, finds Jordy Nelson, 4-yard touchdown pass. And the Wildcats jump on top 7-0. Though Colt McCoy and the Horns are on the move, on the 2 right now.
Now Texas has had some close calls already this season. I think of Central Florida a couple of weeks back. Spiller clears out and goes wide. They go the other way, tunnel screen, and well defended that time by Jamal Lewis, the safety, trying to use the speed of Jacoby Ford, incomplete.
And Rob Spence said, listen, we need to get the ball in the number 6, 1, 28, and 80's hands right away, early and often. We don't have any particular number of catches. But when you look at the X factor, when that comes to those 2 guys, for Clemson on defense, they need to come out and do a good job of tackling on Tashard Choice. For Georgia Tech on defense, on offense, should I say, they need to do a better job of executing on 3rd down.
And City presenting that X factor to us. 3rd down and 5. Everything rolling right. And once again, Georgia Tech bends but does not break. Jahi Ward-Daniels on the coverage, and we'll see Buchholz once again on that strong leg of his.
And right now, Rob Spence, the offensive coordinator for the Clemson Tigers, understands that they're going to be bringing pressure. His job needs to be to get Cullen Harper out of the pocket, move him around, and allow him to make plays with play action, sprint action, and also give him the ball to his running backs. And he's trying to do as best he can. Give Georgia Tech credit. They're doing a good job as well.
47 for Buck Holtz. The first one was 48, and he made it with room to spare. There's no question about leg strength here. Accuracy, not this time. So Georgia Tech needs to get their offense on track and get out of their own way. We'll find out if they can do it next. You're watching ESPN on ABC.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
In today's luxury game, the real question isn't whether or not your car has available features like a 304 horsepower engine. It's not a question of track-tuned suspensions, pop-up navs, 40-gig hard drives, or any of that. No. In today's luxury game, the real question is, when you turn your car on, does it return the favor?
Most people go through life following Plan A. It's predictable, it's expected, it's routine. But what if you're not a Plan A kind of person? Welcome to Plan B from Brother. Our new color laser printers and all-in-ones are for those who make the better choice, not the obvious one. With more performance, more speed, more affordability. So make the smarter decision. We call it Plan B. Brother, at your side.
The passage is intense, but if you complete the journey, you will find your destiny among the world's greatest warriors. The few, the proud, the Marines.
This presentation of college football brought to you by Best Buy. For a complete home theater experience, get HD done right at Best Buy. Cadillac, introducing the all-new 2008 Cadillac CTS. And AT&T, your world delivered.
Institute of Technology, one of the few schools that doesn't have the university in its title.
Yeah, but by the way, one of the most beautiful ones as well.
Oh, this campus is gorgeous. Rashard Choice, barely a yard on that play. Gorell Scott joining him here now. First off, we'll see if Georgia Tech can get through the series without any penalties. But secondly, they've had great success. That's the thing that's got to frustrate them. Choice has had holes. Rashawn Grant has had holes, and they don't have anything to show for it.
They've had great holes to run in, but I would not run it Philip Merlin very often. The young man is an All-American candidate for a reason, and he's done a great job thus far this year and holding up on the run game on that particular side.
You saw what happened on the very first play with the fumble. Bennett makes that out throw, and it is just dropped. There's no other way to describe what happened to Demarius Thomas. He just checked into the Empty Arms Motel.
Now, Demarius Thomas is the guy that's actually replacing Calvin Johnson. But in particular situation like that, who is now, by the way, with the Detroit Lions, which we all know. But this young man needs to come up with this play because, more importantly, he's a deep ball threat. He's the guy that when they need to go up top, he's the guy that needs to make plays for him. He's their Calvin Johnson.
Well, that's a heck of a guy to have to replace. Plus, James Johnson has been nicked up also. So Georgia Tech has had to fight through a lot of injuries on the offensive side, and here's that dreaded 3rd and long for them. Plenty of time. Going for it all. Wow. Just off the hands of Greg Smith. Fancher thought there might have been interference, but looked like good coverage. I think Bennett's thrown some pretty good passes here.
There were some great-looking balls. Those balls are definitely catchable. Those guys have to make those plays. It's some part of the deal. If you want to go to the National Football League, guys, you got to lay out, give everything you have. You got to pull that in and make the grab. Surprisingly, I'm surprised more than anything that he got behind that Clemson defense right there, because these guys understand that this is a game of change. Changes happen all the time in big games, and it comes as a result of guys breaking down in coverage.
This is a high punt. Ford had one good punt return already. Saw a little hole. And Georgia Tech closed it quickly, so Tigers take over at the 25-yard line. 54-yard punt, 7-yard return. Tommy Bowden's team has the ball when we come back on ESPN on ABC.
Today's AT&T All-America flashback, Lorenzo White. As a sophomore in 1985, he led the nation in rushing with over 1,900 yards. As a senior in 1987, White led the Spartans to their first Rose Bowl appearance since 1966 by rushing for over 1,500 yards. Text vote to 87654 now on your AT&T wireless phone to play All-America Trivia for a chance to win a trip to the national championship game.
Beth Ann, 3,000 texts last month.
NWRUS?
That wasn't a compliment. Sean, 1,000 texts?
UGH.
And you're old enough to know better.
MYOB, will you?
Grandma.
Mom, who could you be texting?
IDK, my BFF Rose.
Now get a texting plan the whole family can NJOY. AT&T brings your family unlimited messaging to anyone on any network. Now buy any phone and get up to 4 free. Singular's name is now AT&T.
Oh, game day.
Yeah, like your breakfast.
Birdwood, your new car's rolling.
It's not stolen, I just bought it.
It's gonna hit that truck.
There's no need to swear.
Hot car, huh?
It's on fire.
Do you have new car replacement? Call Allstate to sign up today. Are you in good hands?
Fall in love with melty cheese. Taco Bell's new Cheesy Beefy Melt. To get seasoned beef, cool sour cream, melty, and even more glorious melty cheese, think outside the bun.
They pick up touchdowns, pick up the bucks, and pick up their teams. Enterprise salutes NCAA student athletes for picking us all up. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Showtime!
Caveman premieres Tuesday, 8/7 Central on ABC.
See Chan Gailey talking to his tight end coach, Jeep Hunter, trying to find a way to get this offense fixed up. Right now his defense has kept him in the game. But this is Davis. And that is Georgia Tech just waiting for him. Anthony Barnes on the stop along with Philip Wheeler.
Well, let's go back and look at the play that they missed here. Cover 2 clearly set on the field. The safeties need to have good depth and good leverage, but they also need to help with the vertical route down the field. You get a linebacker trying to cover a receiver, and there's nobody in the middle of the field. The safeties have to do a better job in that particular situation of reading the quarterback and giving help to that linebacker.
Second and long. Receivers of Georgia Tech rose on offense, but their defense has been pretty sturdy so far. Deep shot has a man. Now that's exactly, well, it's dropped, but that's what didn't happen on the previous play. He at least laid out for it. The catch attempt by Aaron Kelly.
But listen, Aaron Kelly's got to, he has to come, it's a big ball game. You've got to make a play like this. The quarterback sets up, gives him a great chance to run underneath. There's plenty of air. He's got to hold on. He's got to do whatever he can to make that catch.
Ward Daniels on the coverage. Now 3rd and 13. Clemson 42% on third downs this season.
Ward Daniels is a very special player, as we talked to John Tenuto, a very special player.
They blitz, of course, and it's underthrown. And that's Wheeler who gets in there frequently, but he kind of cleans up. There's other people for Georgia Tech who sacrifice themselves to make it a little bit easier for him to do his job.
Listen, 116 tackles last year. He cleans up a lot, trust me.
Tyler Evans back deep. First time we've seen the outstanding punter Clemson brings to the table, and Jimmy Mainers. He had a 71-yard punt earlier this season. Big rush, it's blocked. DJ Donnelly got in there.
You know, you oftentimes see guys going to block punts and they go in there with their arms straight up and not straight down on the ball. But that was technique right there. Getting your hand directly over the foot of the ball and making a fantastic block. Exactly like coaches teach it. That's a clinic right there.
Andrew Smith comes away with the football. And now Georgia Tech had not seen the other side of the 50-yard line on offense. They're inside the 10.
Sudden change right now. We're going to see what kind of defense Clemson Tigers have on their ball club.
They loaded up the right side, and the pressure came up the middle. Tremendous tackle in the open field on the playmaker made by Nick Watkins, the leading tackler on this Tiger team, and you understand why. Well, Georgia Tech has had some offensive problems after their first 2 games. They easily got through Notre Dame and Samford. This is what they've done in the red zone so far this season. 15 of 16 overall.
Touchdown. He's spreading the ball around. He has no favorites, and that's the way it should be. A quarterback will throw to whoever gets open, and that's the target for any quarterback. They always ask you, who's your favorite receiver?
You're not supposed to have one, are you?
Yeah, you are. The guy that gets open.
There you go.
He's getting it.
Kellen Davis, by the way, is in there. There's the tight end for Michigan State playing defensive end on 3rd and long. And he's got a couple of sacks already this year.
Here he is right here.
He's just standing up.
Yeah, they're fooling around. There's one guy down.
Donovan, look out! Hit as the ball comes out.
That's St. Deke 94 who did the damage. They had a one-man defensive line, and that one man got there.
And that is going to be his 7th sack of the year. And he has forced 6 fumbles now.
Well, exactly. And that's... He leads the nation in forced fumbles. Coming into the ball game, he had 5. Now he has 6. Watch the way he treats this. See, when he gets there, he's not happy with just the sack. He wants to shake things up.
Now you got to watch out because Ken DeBush doesn't have enough room to work with. Paul, I know he'd like to have more than what he's got to work with to pump this ball.
As long as he just takes one step and pops it, his main job is to get the ball out as fast as he can. Don't get cute.
Snaps clean, and he did get it out of there. And he did just what Paul said, one step and get it out of there. But it's going to be returnable from the 47. Terry Love got by the first man, not going to get by the 2nd and 3rd, though. Pretty nice job by Wisconsin's punt coverage team. Only a 2-yard return. But Michigan State's got great field position now because of St. Deke and the fact that Wisconsin started relatively deep in their own territory, and now Michigan State starts in Wisconsin territory. Our ESPNU All-State Standings review. USC playing tonight. LSU still undefeated after beating Tulane today. West Virginia, of course, will fall out of that top 10 after what happened with South Florida last night. And South Florida probably going to move up. I'd say, Bob, what do you think? 12 maybe?
Well,
11, 12?
Close to the top 10. Maybe not in the top 10. You know, they've beaten Auburn earlier in the year on the road.
Coach Levitt doing a great job of that program. Here comes Thomas on an end around. Nice stiff arm, and he can run. You're right. And he's all the way down to the 25, almost the 24-yard line before he's run out of bounds. 21-yard end around by Thomas.
You know, Brad, one of the things that happens when you have a team like Michigan State, and you've got 2 powerful running backs and a fullback. Watch what happens to the inside guys of Wisconsin. See them all staying in the inside? They're looking for the fullback and the halfback with the ball. But around the end comes a wide receiver. Once he gets out, he gets an excellent block by the fullback, Hawkins, number 45, and he picks up the first down.
All the way to the 24. Now it's back to Colcrick. Dances in the pocket and now runs over people, and he's got a first down. 11-yard pickup for Colcrick. He's already got a touchdown today, and Michigan State now threatening deep in Wisconsin territory in the late stages here of the first quarter. And now Michigan State can get still a first down at about the 3 as it's just shaded inside the 13-yard line, 1st and 10. And the green looking for real right now. They've got 102 yards rushing already. Ringer, and he's not going anywhere. Casillas has got him all wrapped up. Drops him at the line of scrimmage. Casillas, a junior out of New Brunswick, New Jersey, and one of the defensive captains. He's a good one. Ringer and Colcrick what they have done combined against UAB, Bowling Green, Pittsburgh, and Notre Dame. The problem coming in, everybody said, okay, well, who on there was that good when you beat them? But now they've got number 9 Wisconsin tied, and it looks like they're heading in to take the lead in some form or fashion, either by touchdown or field goal. 2nd down and 9. Play action. Hoyer's got time to the end zone. Incomplete. Got it too far in front of his intended receiver, Davis. And he had him out there.
It was right. He had it. It was a good call at a good time, and he was open for a little bit. He just couldn't get the ball to him.
He's a big target. We didn't maybe mention his size. 6'6", 246. That's why he plays defensive end sometimes on 3rd and long situations. Well, here's the biggest 3rd down so far of the ball game. 3rd and 9. Michigan State. Wisconsin fans have got those towels out, and they're trying to raise some havoc on the Spartan offense. Hoyer in the shotgun. Looking left all the way. Completes it down. Are they going to get the 1st down? It looks like they will. Had he not been hit by so many Badgers, he might not have gotten the 1st down, but they nail him down at about the 2-yard line. That quiets the crowd in a hurry.
Nice job by the quarterback, just being very patient. Good pass protection. He looks left all the way. Drills it to him. Receiver does a nice job of getting the 1st down. And like you said, Brad, probably got some help from the red shirts.
Mark Dell, the freshman, is the guy that made the catch and got it down to the 2, where Kalkrick took the last one in on the other drive. 1st and goal, Spartans. Kalkrick again, straight ahead. Touchdown, Michigan State. 2nd of the day for J.U. Kalkrick, and the Spartans have the lead.
Did this look just a little bit too easy? I mean, Kalkrick, he is following the fullback up into the hole, and you're going to see it.
Watch the block right here in the middle.
Right in the middle, and then the fullback coming right off on the left side. He cuts out, and Kalkrick just goes back inside and runs over the defender.
He's still not down.
He's just pushing.
What a great shot from the blimp. Brett Swenson in for the point after. And the kick is good. So with 2 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter, 2nd touchdown of the day for J.U. Kalkrick from the same spot, the 2-yard line. The first one was a toss sweep to the left. This one is just straight ahead and bulling his way. Watch the collision right there, and then the 2nd and 3rd effort. And he's still not down. And the Spartans have the lead over the 9th-ranked team in the country. Michigan State trying to stay unbeaten at 5-0. Wisconsin trying to do likewise. And it's 14-7, the visitors on top.
It seems like in the Big Ten today, it's been going this way. Teams going back and forth. Everybody gets the lead. The underdog maybe gets the lead. The visiting team goes ahead. Indiana won today. Illinois wins today.
And don't forget about tonight. Pretty big one in the Pac-10 on ABC. It's going to be USC taking on the Washington Huskies, and then Auburn going to the Swamp against Florida on ESPN. Saturday Night Football presented by Southwest Airlines on ABC, and College Football Primetime presented by Hampton Hotels at 8 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. College football living right here. We've been living in the Big Ten. We haven't been out of the Big Ten yet, have we?
We haven't. You know that Florida gets a chance to avenge their only loss from last year.
About 4 yards deep, Gilreath brings it out again, trying to get to the far corner. And he's not going to get there. And there's a flag down.
It's great coverage by State.
Penalty marker out at about the 43-yard line. Wait and see what that one's about. This one would almost seem like maybe Michigan State's kicking team was offside because the flag's in such a weird spot. Nope, it's going to be holding. Called. And the official that made that call, the field judge, had to be 45 yards away from where the play occurred. So he saw something we didn't see, and I think Brett Bielema is probably saying the same thing.
On the receiving team. Half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. 1st down.
So Wisconsin's going to be in a hole again. Go back to the sack earlier, Bob.
Look at this. St. Deke is over here, and he is the only man on the defensive line that is down. Let's see how many rush. there's only 3 guys rush, I'd have 5 red shirts on him. If you come in as the #1 sack guy in the country and your nickname is Sackmaster, I'd have 3 red shirts on him.
I'm with you. From the 9, P.J. Hill. P.J. got out to about the 12-yard line. Bonnie?
Unbelievable thing about St. Deke, Brad, he didn't even start playing football until he was in high school. He moved to New Jersey from Haiti when he was 4 years old. His first love was soccer. He played basketball. He played baseball. Funny story, though, in middle school, his basketball coach walked up to him and he said, you know, you're getting kind of chubby. Why don't you try football? And so he did in high school, went on to JC where he became one of the top ends in JUCO, and now he's really starting to emerge on the 1A front.
Boy, is he ever. 7 sacks on the season, 2nd in the country. Donovan on a bootleg. He's going to keep it, get what he can, and get out of bounds. P.J. Hill got a big-time block on somebody down there near the end of the play. I think it was St. Deke.
Did you see Hill? I'm telling you, Hill was trying to block for Donovan, but then he said, wait, I got this bigger guy, St. Deke, and I think I'll just take him out. And he took him out.
That was quite a collision. You could hear it up here.
Take a look at this thing. Now watch, you're going to see Hill. Look, he's blocking it. He's now get this big guy because I got him leaning.
Yep, he ear-holed him. He ear-holed him, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
First down out at the 21-yard line. Hill, the tailback, with Wisconsin's touchdown today. Beckham, the tight end, in motion. Again, Donovan, play action. Deep out. Got it. To the 35-yard line, and it was Travis Beckham. Pick up the 14. Beckham, one of the fine tight ends in all of college football.
This offense is kind of built around the 2 tight ends, Crooks and Beckham, because you mentioned earlier Crooks out with an injury. Beckham, number 9, you need to know where he is in this offense.
Kind of an H-back type of tight end. He's not the biggest guy in the world, weighs about 225.
Yeah.
But he's got great hands. Former linebacker himself. A couple years ago, they couldn't find a place to play him. Now he's one of the best tight ends in the country.
Yeah, and they like to move him around.
On first down, Donovan, plenty of time. And he goes complete. And it's the other tight end that Bob just mentioned, Garrett Graham, the sophomore. And he's about the same size target as Beckham. And he might have another first down. Very close if he doesn't.
Bob, one of the things I think that Wisconsin's got to do, and that's spread these guys out a little bit. I would just I'm taking a look from here because I'm looking right at the defensive line in the lineup. There are 9 guys right up on the line of scrimmage, 8 of them from the tackle to tackle. And they're just saying, hey, we're going to force you to throw. If that's the case, then they should go throw.
And Baldwin hit him after he threw it.
Yeah, it was Jones, number 53, who hit his throwing arm.
Donovan's gotten Wisconsin this far out to the 46-yard line. They were deep in their own territory. P.J. Hill now batters his way down to the 47-yard line. Pickup of 7. So Wisconsin, remember, they had the penalty, the holding call, and the kick return started deep in their own territory. Donovan scrambled for 1 first down, threw a couple big-time passes to get them some breathing room, and now they go back to what they do best.
Well, and as you know, all 4 of Wisconsin's drives have started inside of their own 20-yard line.
Could be the final play of the first quarter upcoming. Started at their own 9, and they've worked it to the Michigan State 47. And penalty markers on the play with just 2 seconds remaining in the quarter.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 85 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
David Gilreath, the freshman, just got a quick jump. The cadence had changed a little bit. I don't know if Donovan had changed the play, but it took a long time. And Gilreath was kind of like a horse, in the starting blocks. Yeah. He wanted to get out of there.
He's a freshman wide receiver, and I hope it was a pass. Because if it was a run and he's lined up way out wide, doesn't mean anything. I would say to him, where are you going?
Well, end of the quarter, Michigan State on the road, leading the number 9 team in the country. End of 1, Spartans 14, Badgers 7.
What's your strategy?
We have to play the very first day.
We do?
Yes.
Monopoly at McDonald's returns October 2nd.
I'm going to use my Egg McMuffin method. It involves eggs and McMuffins.
I rotate from one McDonald's to the other.
counterclockwise.
With almost $200 million in cash and prizes. So whatever your strategy.
I rub Ron's head for luck.
Can I get some of that?
Yeah, get in there.
Get ready. October 2nd is coming soon. Christy won $50 grand, but she's not telling how.
At Michelin, our tires are rigorously tested. They're laser checked, X-rayed for structural integrity. And finally, no tire leaves the factory without a thorough hand inspection. Michelin, a better way forward.
A sudden disability can blindside even the healthiest business. At Unum, our benefits not only help people get back on their feet, they keep your whole company running strong. Unum, better benefits at work.
In today's luxury game, the question isn't whether or not your car has available features like a 40-gig hard drive. It isn't about sunroofs or Sapelli wood accents, pop-up nav screens, or any of that. No, the real question is, when you turn your car on, does it return the favor?
When we need to slow down, we use a thing called brakes.
And we don't use our feet like in the Flintstones.
Hey, my people invented the wheel.
And apparently attitude.
Let's get along. We're sharing an hour.
Carpoolers premieres Tuesday right after the series premiere of Cavemen on ABC. Start here.
Welcome back to Madison. College football this year.
Sparty's had reason to cheer along with the cheerleaders. They got the lead as you look in from the blimp into Camp Randall Stadium, home of the Badgers for the last 90 years. Right now they trail as we enter the second quarter. Second down and 8 for Donovan and the Badger offense. And here comes the blitz, and there goes the whistles and flags.
Delay of game on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
And partner, a delay of game at the beginning of a quarter is not a good thing.
That's on the quarterback. That should never happen. You need to get. Sometimes you get a false sense of lots of time when you have a timeout, and you really don't, because when they mark the ball ready for play, you got to get them in out of the huddle.
So now they start the second quarter officially, and Brett Bielema is looking over there going, oh man, can we have a worse penalty than that one? Brings up second down and 13. Ball control so far. Wisconsin's had it a lot more, which they normally do. They're fourth in the country in time of possession. But Michigan State's got more yards, courtesy of that long run by Ringer that led to a touchdown. And, of course, Kalkrick did the honors with two-yard touchdowns to give Michigan State the 14-7 lead we have. So now we officially get going here in the second quarter. Jefferson, the motion man, as Donovan drops to throw. He's going to go long for Beckham. Got it! All the way down to the 19-yard line. What a throw and catch that was. Kendall Davis-Clark had pretty good coverage, but that ball was perfectly thrown.
What they did is they put a man in motion to the left, their left, which drew the safety out of there. That put Beckham one-on-one on the corner, and this is just a perfect throw. Look at how he leads Beckham over his shoulder. Outstanding catch. There was just no chance for the defensive back to catch up.
I like the way Beckham, who is a tight end, as you just mentioned a little while ago, Brad, running against the corner, slowed up so he would use his body to screen the ball away from the defensive back.
They're going to throw on first down again to the end zone, and Jefferson was there, and this time Tyler Donovan missed him. And Donovan getting up slowly after delivering that one.
He took a shot, too.
He has taken a few hits today.
I mean, you wonder why he didn't complete that. He had to throw it early, and here's why.
Oh, man. He's only played a quarter, and he's going to be sore tomorrow.
That's the corner, Davis-Clark, who was just downfield covering Beckham, who was in on the blitz on that play.
That pass play, by the way, that 38-yarder to Beckham was the longest pass play allowed by Michigan State's defense this year. 2nd and 10. Donovan in the pocket, gets rid of this one in a hurry. Out to Graham, the other tight end, and he is going to have almost a first down. I think he's a little bit short. Go back over to Paul.
You know, Ness, I really like what Wisconsin's doing now. Now they're opening it up a little bit. In the first quarter of the game, remember they wanted to run the ball with P.J. Hill down the field. Okay, they did that. When they found out after they did it, and Michigan State's going to sit there with 8 and 9 guys in the box. You've got to get those guys out of there. So now they're throwing the ball. It doesn't have to be far down the field, but just get those guys away from the line of scrimmage.
Hey, Paul, have you talked to Barry? Is he a little antsy?
I'm going up and talk to Barry, and I'm going to wait till he gets that soup out of his hand, so I don't want him to throw it on me.
3rd down and short. P.J. Hill didn't need much. He didn't get much, but he got a first down. So now Wisconsin's got it 1st and goal. Tyler Donovan has taken some wicked hits today, but he's got 7 completions, and 5 of those are on this drive that actually started in the first quarter going the other way. Now they've worked it down, going right to left, down to almost the 8-yard line. There's how he's distributed the football. 5 to those tight ends, Beckham and Graham in particular. They're going to measure this. I thought they had it easily, but maybe not. It's more than the length of the football. Just making sure. And it's 1st and goal for the Badgers.
Sometimes the official will ask for that, but most of the time one of the offense or the defense will ask for it just to buy some time to let your players get a little break.
So the ball is between the 8 and 9 yard line as Donovan hustles back into the Wisconsin huddle with a 1st and goal. And Presley and P.J. Hill will both be in the backfield. Presley, the fullback, P.J., his roommate, right behind him. 10th play of the Badger drive. And it's Hill straight ahead. P.J. Hill down close to the 3. Boy, and he got through that hole in a hurry, too. Nehemiah Warwick hit him from the secondary. But Wisconsin edging closer to trying to tie this game up. P.J. Hill's got 59 yards rushing here in the first quarter and change.
Number 3 there is Warwick. He is the strong safety. He is a big, strong guy. Those safeties for the Spartans are really tough. Wiley and Warwick. And then when the backup comes in, is number 13, Key. He's 2nd on the team in tackles.
2nd down and goal for Wisconsin. P.J. Hill into the pile, got a yard or so. Tyler Donovan stumbled a little bit and almost didn't get that handoff to him. Gordon and Baldwin combined on the stop. And P.J. still face down, but he's waiting for the bodies to unpile. He's not hurt. Now he's up.
Sometimes you just lay there a little while to catch your breath.
Yeah, that's right.
You're saying, all right, you guys, don't get up so quick.
Jim Brown never ran back to a huddle in his life, did he?
He never got up so quick.
At the 2-yard line. Tyler Donovan coming way over. He's going to call timeout here and talk things over on the sideline. So a timeout with 3rd and goal coming up. And I think Paul's got Barry Alvarez over there, don't you, Pablo?
Yeah, I do. The coach is here. If he had a cigar in his mouth, he'd be blowing smoke. Coach, what are you seeing, and what don't you like?
Well, we've made a couple of mistakes on defense to give big plays up. And the one thing you want to make them do on defense is earn everything, short chunks. You don't want to give them home runs, and we made a mistake to give them that one. I see us in field position. We're giving ourselves terrible field position on the kickoff. Every kickoff return, one return, we return it to the 15. The other 2 we have penalties on. We start down around the 10-yard line. In a game like this, you can't start 90 yards away every time.
You and I talked for just a moment. I said about the offense, and I talked to Greasy about you can throw the ball anytime you want.
Well, I think with moving that quarterback a little bit, we can throw it up there. They've got a lot of people around the line of scrimmage, so they're putting a lot of pressure on their secondary. You have to see if they can hold up.
All right, thanks, Coach.
We'll see if it's 2-down territory right now as Wisconsin has moved it down to the 2-yard line. It is 3rd and goal. And P.J. Hill in that backfield with Presley, the tight end, or the fullback rather, shaded to the left side. Looks like they're going that way if they run. They're going to pass that way. And it's a touchdown. Travis Beckham from Tyler Donovan.
Didn't he just tell you they can throw the ball anytime they want?
Picked a good spot there. Beckham has been a huge part of this offense today, and we're a point away from a tie ball game. Taylor Melhath in for the point after, and we are tied in Madison. Tyler Donovan, his 8th touchdown pass of the season. This one just rolled to the left, bought himself a little time, said, where's number 9? Got him. Touchdown, tie game.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
Introducing the new Jeep Liberty with a completely redesigned interior and a smoother... Hey, what... and a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and... You gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
Power tools have evolved. The new lithium Ryobi One Plus tools work at full power twice as long with a battery that fits all your other One Plus tools. Ryobi One Plus. Pro features, affordable prices. You'll find them only at the Home Depot.
What about last quarter?
Sales?
Yeah.
4.6 million.
Is that gross or not?
Oh, net.
I bet you get a nice bonus.
So it's good.
Again, that's very impressive.
We're looking for 20%.
You know what? Those numbers are very different.
Hey, get off my car. Thank you. Can I get you anything else?
Oh, I think I'm good.
Okay.
Get free one-on-one financial guidance at every Citibank branch. Personalized to help you turn your dreams into realities. Come to Citi and let's get it done.
I wonder if our ancestors like to play football.
Dude, they were just trying to survive.
They did like to throw rocks, though.
Good times, man.
Caveman premieres Tuesday at 8/7 Central on ABC. Start here.
Whatever kind of football you're playing, you got to kind of bend it like Beckham. Doesn't matter if it's that kind of football on the left or if it's the football that Travis Beckham over here at tight end on the right's playing.
You want to get the ball to those guys no matter
exactly
what sport they're playing.
That's the point. Including the touchdown pass of a couple yards to cap another long drive. Wisconsin's got an 85-yard touchdown drive, and now they've added a 91-yard touchdown march to tie the game at 14, I beg your pardon. Melhath to kick. Line drive, fielded at about the 3. Cerdarian Adams, linebacker by trade, or strong safety if you prefer. And I think his knee went down at about the 18-yard line. Let's go back to the touchdown, Grease.
Well, here's Beckham, the tight end that we were talking about. He's going to come in motion across and go. But the thing I want you to watch Key, number 13 right here, as he's going to get picked off by Swan from the outside. Watch the outside receiver come in, get a little pick there, a little rub, and you throw it to your best receiver when you're outside the pocket. That's just like stealing. An unintentional pick.
There's no such thing.
Sure there are.
There's no such thing, Grease.
I like the rub part. That just sounded better. It's a rub.
When we draw those up in offensive meetings, you say the wide receiver come down so you can get the defensive backs to rub together.
Here's a toss to Ringer. They had a long run to set up a touchdown earlier, and goes down for a gain of about 5. 12.5 minutes to go in the half. Tie ball game, and time for our Aflac trivia question. What Michigan State Spartan was an all Big Ten halfback, but then became a Hall of Fame defensive back in the NFL? Think that one over for a while.
That's a good one.
And looks like Jason Chapman is the guy that's shaken up on the Wisconsin defense, and it is Chapman, a junior. Looks to be his lower leg, and we'll check on Jason, try to get a report on him when we come back from this timeout.
HD?
HD.
Thoughts?
Lots of thoughts. LCD, plasma.
Vivo surround sound, head spinning.
Deep breath. Likes?
Cowboy explosions, touchdown robots.
Cooking, tearjerkers, crime dramas.
Sing-along musicals.
This system, LG Home Theater, perfect fit. Mechanically inclined?
Emergency room inclined.
We install.
We pledge a complete home theater experience and now save $200 off an LG HD TV with installation. That's HD done right at Best Buy.
Introducing the new Jeep Liberty with a completely redesigned interior and a smoother... Hey, what... and a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and... You gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
Hear about Fensky? No. Got hurt, missed work. Thought his major medical was enough. Poor guy. Didn't have Aflac.
What does Aflac do?
Let's say this is major medical, right? Well, see the hole? That's where Aflac comes in. Helps pay for groceries, rent, all kinds of bills. Major medical? Poor Fensky. He thought he had enough coverage.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
This presentation of college football brought to you by Best Buy. For a complete home theater experience, get HD done right at Best Buy. Aflac, ask about it at work. And Jeep, with 7 Jeep vehicles, there's one for you.
That's the House of Wisconsin Cheese, opened up back in the 30s as a meat and cheese market deli. Today, the proud tradition continues. Over 60 Wisconsin dairies and hundreds of farmers providing the widest variety of award-winning Wisconsin cheeses. You can't do any better when you come. There's a cheesehead, but it's red instead of like the Packers have the yellow one. They made me an honorary cheesehead several years ago here, so I have my cheesehead in my office.
Why did they make you an honorary cheesehead?
I think I did so many Wisconsin games that they just decided to make me. I don't know if the governor did that or who that was, but here comes Javon Ringer, and he has had a great day on the ground. Speaking of the Packers, you talk about Wisconsin and Green Bay. Hey, if you're a football fan in this state, you're having a good time. 13 straight wins for the Badgers. And 7 straight wins, longest streak in the NFL for Brett Favre and the Packers.
That's what I'm talking about.
And the Packers will play the Vikings in Minneapolis, and former Wisconsin offensive coordinator Brad Childress, the head coach of the Vikings. How about Brett Favre? Is he remarkable?
Outstanding. Going to break Marino's record tomorrow. Most touchdown passes.
Here's Hoyer to pass. Deep down the middle. What a throw that was. Down to the 40-yard line to Kellen Davis. So both tight ends, as we said, excellent ball players, and they're both getting in the act now.
I'll tell you what, when you take a look at this thing, this ball is thrown where there were 4 red shirts. Watch how good this throw was. It's a little play action, but watch the throw. Look at the red shirts. They're all over the place, and that ball was thrown right in the middle to Kellen Davis. That was perfect.
Had maximum protection also. Only 3 receivers out on that route.
26-yard pass play down to the Wisconsin 40. Kalkrick hitting the backfield and keeps his legs driving to get about a yard. Kirk DeKramer made first contact and then got help from his friends. Well, we asked you the Aflac trivia question. We didn't give you a lot of time on this one because we thought you'd look it up. But we asked anyway what Michigan State Spartan all Big Ten halfback turned out to be a great defensive back, a Hall of Famer in the NFL. Did you figure this one out? How about Herb Adderley? Halfback with Michigan State and then on to the NFL, and a great career and a Hall of Fame career with the Packers and the Cowboys.
I played against Herb Adderley.
I know you did.
In the Chicago All-Star game when the Green Bay Packers were world champs.
That wasn't fair that you had to play those guys.
No, and a bunch of college guys playing them. That was not fair.
Second down and 9. Play action. Hoyer might want it all. Flags down. He's got a man wide open. What a catch by Thomas. But again, a penalty marker generally in the vicinity of holding, but we'll wait and see. It would be a 23-yard pass play.
It's holding. It's holding in the backfield.
And the Michigan State coaches are pulling their hair out because that play was a one-man route. Everybody else stayed in max protection, and they hit it, and then they get somebody holding.
Their first penalty, and it's a killer because they would have had it way down inside the 20.
Number 79 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat second down.
Jesse Miller, the right tackle, is the guilty party.
It'll be right there in the middle. Watch this here where he just pulls him to the ground. That's something you just can't do. And then put your hands on him. If you're going to do something dumb, then run.
That's pretty good catch by the. I think it was the referee that threw the flag.
Referee did throw the flag.
Yeah, that's a good catch.
Second down and 19 now. And the short throw, and Ringer wanted to think about where he was going before he took the football, and he dropped it.
That is such a big penalty against that team. You know, we hear about D'Antonio talking about penalties, and the whole team has to pay. He has guys do at practice up and downs and gas. The whole team has to run if one guy, and that's the reason why right there. The right tackle makes a mistake, and it negates a huge play that got Michigan State down inside the 20-yard line.
It's about a 30-yard difference. They're at the 49 of Wisconsin, and it's third down and 19. Hoyer throws to his safety valve. Ringer gets down to about the 36-yard line, but he's well shy of the first down. Pickup of 13. And the 36 makes it a pretty long field goal attempt if they're going to let Swenson have a crack at it.
I like the calmness of Hoyer. First receiver wasn't open, second receiver. Then he says, wait a minute, I got more time. Moved around in the pocket and got it out to Ringer and almost picked up a first down.
That's a result of a three-man rush, Bob. They only sent 3 men, and they really didn't penetrate at all.
Bates, the punter, out there at midfield on a 4th down and 6. And he'll just try to hang it up there and hope his team can run under it, but it's going to go all the way to the end zone, batted out, but it's a touchback, and Wisconsin will have it at the 20-yard line. We got a tie game, good one going on in Madison, 14 apiece.
Introducing the new Jeep Liberty with a completely redesigned interior and a smoother. Hey, what? And a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and you gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
Welcome to Lazy Boy.
Hi, I hear you sell sofas and stuff.
Yep, we're not just recliners.
Oh, good. My living room is not so comfortable.
Why don't you try this?
Hey, buddy.
Comfort. It's what we do. Lazy Boy Furniture Galleries. You've taken a journey filled with surprises. You set your sights on a destination and arrived exactly where you wanted to go. With Pacific Life, you're ready for wherever that road leads to next. As you head towards your future, count on Pacific Life. Ask your financial professional about Pacific Life, the power to help you succeed.
The chase for the NASCAR Nextel Cup is on ABC. Coming off a wild race for chase drivers, Carl Edwards took the checkered at Dover. Now, with the chase standings the tightest in history, the pressure is mounting for points leaders Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, and Tony Stewart to notch a crucial win at Kansas. Every lap matters. The chase for the NASCAR Nextel Cup continues at Kansas. Coverage begins tomorrow at 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on ABC.
Carpoolers premieres Tuesday, 8:30, 7:30 Central on ABC. Start here.
Great shot of the Capitol building here in Madison, coming from our aerial coverage for today's Michigan State-Wisconsin game, courtesy of the Outback Steakhouse. Airship the Bloomin' Onion 1. You can look for the Outback Steakhouse Bloomin' Onion 1 at a lot of our college football broadcasts throughout 2007. Nice to have you all along with us. Great, beautiful shot. We had some great replays already of the football action from the Bloomin' Onion 1. Now it's Wisconsin from its own 20-yard line. First down, Lance Smith in the backfield for the first time today. He's going to get the carry off the left side. A little different kind of runner than P.J. Hill, and running just as well as P.J. He got the wide side, and he got almost 10 yards. Both teams, Bob, right now offensively, with the exception of that penalty Michigan State had a couple of minutes ago, they're clicking.
I like it. 4 touchdowns within a quarter and a half, and I like to see a lot of offense.
4 weeks ago, we were here for the Washington State game. That one started off 14-14.
I like that,
you
too.
You reminded me of that.
Yeah, that's right. But, you know, the defenses are going to find out what the offenses are doing and probably try to go. So you'll have to adjust coming up at halftime. But I like the way it's going right now.
Second down about a yard as Smith got 9 on the last carry. Here's the cutback run to get a couple more on a first down.
Guys, it looks like when Wisconsin gets back in on defense, tackle Jason Chapman will be back in there. He suffered a left foot injury, but I think the trainers used an entire roll of tape to wrap him. He's loosening up right now, but sports information saying he's going back in.
He got sort of rolled up on trying in pursuit to bring down Michigan State ball carrier earlier in this quarter. Brett Bielema, in his second year as head coach, 16-1. Only 3 guys have started their Big Ten career that impressively as coaches. Smith again out to maybe the 36-yard line. Picked up about 3. Our Pacific Life game summary in this one so far. P.J. Hill, 60 yards, and that 5-yard touchdown gave Wisconsin its first lead. Tyler Donovan's been banged around by that Michigan State defense a little bit, but he's hung in there and throws some good passes. Michigan State, the Thunder and Lightning duo of Kalkrick and Ringer, 122 yards and 2 of those 2-yard touchdowns by Kalkrick for the 14 points. P.J. Hill back in there now for Wisconsin. Play action, Donovan going to go deep. Got a man out there. Jefferson's got it, and he's gone. Touchdown, Wisconsin. 64 yards. Fastest guy on the Wisconsin team is number 14, the true freshman out of Cleveland, Ohio, and he just showed that speed on a 64-yard touchdown catch.
Yeah, but this was such a pretty pass. I mean, that thing was absolutely perfect. It's one of those deals, again, where you don't even have to break stride. You just start running for the end zone and catch it.
Craig Urbick, the right guard, is the guy that was injured on the play. Brett Bielema all the way out there to have a look at his big right guard out of Hudson, Wisconsin. And he's up and he's okay.
14, Jefferson is just going to go straight down the field. And he just outruns the defender. That was Rucker, another freshman. And a perfect throw by Donovan.
Wisconsin trying to regain the lead now here. They have, and with the extra point coming up, try to make it a touchdown difference. Melhaff up and good. Wisconsin's drives today, 85 for a touchdown, then 91 for a touchdown, and then 80 more yards, but 64 of it came from the blimp. We'll get another look. Beautiful play action by Tyler Donovan, and then right on the money to number 14. And there's a bloomin' onion touchdown for you. 21-14 Badgers.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
It's Bobby Bowden's statue. Hold your breath until we pass it.
They hit Bobby Bowden's statue.
So lifelike.
Dude.
Get him!
Do you have accident forgiveness? Call Allstate to sign up today. Are you in good hands?
Ooh, the never-ending pasta bowl is going on.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, I had no idea.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl with new smoked mozzarella Alfredo. Pick any sauce and pasta combination, then another. Just $8.95. Have all you want.
Testing.
Check.
Is Hurts there yet?
Oh, here he comes, here he comes. Hey, Hurts. He came and got me.
We came and got you.
They came and got him. So, you'll bill my insurance?
We'll bill your insurance. They'll bill his insurance.
You're gonna nail me with the replacement rates, right?
No, we even offer one-way rentals.
Who do they
think they are?
Yeah, who do you think you are? Hurts.
And you are?
Well, I'm not a spy.
Hertz Local Edition. Another reason why we're Hertz, and they're not.
IBM presents the 25 greatest players ever. Number 23, Johnny Rodgers. It's not his 1972 Heisman Trophy that he's most remembered for. It's the remarkable punt return that helped beat Oklahoma in 1971, ultimately vaulting Nebraska to their second straight national title. IBM, getting it done.
Boy, if Johnny's only number 23, I can't wait until the Rose Bowl to find out who's number 1.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Are all of them going to be Heisman Trophy winners?
We're off to a pretty good start, aren't we?
Yeah.
Wisconsin with another long touchdown drive, only this one didn't take long because of a 64-yard touchdown pass by Tyler Donovan. The longest of his Wisconsin career has given the Badgers the lead back. Kick by Melhath. And Thomas is going to let this one go out the back of the end zone. And meanwhile, we'll go to Matt Weiner in New York. Matt?
All right, Brad, this SportsCenter Minute is powered by Vizio. Penn State is off to an 0-2 start in the Big Ten. The Lions turned it over 5 times today at Illinois. The Illini are 4-1 after their first win over a ranked team in 6 years. And from the Bigs, the Mets fighting for their playoff lives and just plain fighting with the Marlins today. John Main's one-hit performance over 7 2/3 was interrupted by that brawl. The Mets now within a half game of the NL East leading Phillies, who trail 1-0 in the third to Washington.
Wow, more hits in the fight than there was in the game.
Yeah,
that's good.
Ron Zook, Illinois, got them going, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's a good win.
Congratulations to him.
Hoyer, quick throw. Kind of a wide-out screen, and Thomas is still on his feet. He's got great speed. He might be gone.
He's gone.
He is. All the way for the touchdown in one play. 80 yards, just like that. Michigan State answers.
And that was a whole gang of bad tackling. And I mean bad tackling.
They almost had him out of bounds, and I think some of the Badgers sort of froze thinking he was going to go out. He went out for sure. 80 yards for a touchdown.
Well, in the opening, I said that D'Antonio had brought a new attitude and a new aggressiveness, and he always had players, and that Ringer and Thomas were the two big play guys on their offense, and they both came up big here in the first half.
Ringer had a 53-yard run that set up a touchdown, and now Thomas with an 80-yard one-play drive, if you want to call it a drive, and the Spartans a point away from a tie game again. Swenson's extra point is up and good. Devin Thomas, they say maybe the best receiver Michigan State's had since Charles Rogers. Not built like Charles Rogers, built more like a fullback. 218-pounder, but watch what he does, and this is almost a lateral, Bob.
All right, here you go. Now you got 3 red shirts that could make the tackle. See if any of them makes a tackle. That's Carter, number 25, the free safety. Pleasant, number 8. Shucks out of the way. When you get over there, you gotta break down and come under control. You don't have to get there and stop him for 6 yards, 7 yards. Make sure he doesn't go 90, 80 yards for a touchdown.
Thomas, when he came into this game, was averaging 23 yards a catch. He certainly didn't hurt himself there because that's a career long. He had a 76-yarder earlier this year, but he had 16 receptions. Grease, and you know this stat, 13 of them have either been first downs or touchdowns, and they cover a lot of territory.
Well, he's their big play guy.
So we're tied up 21-21 with 8:22 remaining in the half. I don't know that we expected this many points in this Big Ten game. I'm going to be honest with you because we're still a long ways from halftime. Bolesky to kick. And Gilreath has not been getting very good returns, as Barry Alvarez told Paul. Let's see if he does better this time. From the 4. And goes down at the 20. Let's check in with Bonnie.
Well, Brad, as Big Ten fans get to know Mark D'Antonio and his staff, just know that most of those guys have an awfully close connection to one Jim Tressel. Yes, Ohio State's Jim Tressel. Let's start with his Youngstown State days. D'Antonio and Spartans offensive coordinator John Treadwell were both assistants with him in the late 80s, early 90s. Then D'Antonio was with Tressel's Ohio State squad as a coordinator as they won the championship in 2002. Mark Staten, the Spartans tight end coach, was also a GA on that staff. Last but not least, there's a guy on Michigan State, the linebacker coach. Yeah, his last name's Tressel too. That would be Mike Tressel.
They're all hooked together.
Jim's nephew. You think he's going to see any of the game plan against OSU? I don't think so.
I doubt that. First down at the 21-yard line. Donovan comes up throwing. He's got it. Again out to Beckham. Travis Beckham a little bit short of the first down. But that's the same play earlier that they got a touchdown on almost.
Very similar.
Donovan's having a pretty good day so far. He is 10 of 13 throwing the football, and 5 of them have gone to that guy, number 9.
Craig Urbeck, the offensive lineman, is back in the ball game at right guard.
Second down, about 3. Beckham in motion. P.J. Hill gets the call straight up the middle. First down, carries some Spartans with him. And he's out to about the 33-yard line. Come up tomorrow, third race of the chase for the NASCAR Nextel Cup. Who can begin to break away from the crowd? With Gordon and Johnson and Stewart leading the way, it's time to kind of separate the contenders from the pretenders. All that championship dramas in Kansas. Coverage starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow with NASCAR Countdown tomorrow on ABC. Here's the point so far.
I don't understand them balls. They had a rear fender just a little bit too low to the ground.
Like a 24 car.
Well, he got suspended or got his points because he had his bottom on the back of his car.
His bottom was too low.
Too close to the ground.
I have the same problem. Not to about the 36-yard line.
Boy, that's true.
Yeah, we know.
Down to 7.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
And we were talking to Barry Alvarez, and 2 things that he talked about. One, the defense really weren't tackling. We already saw it. That was obvious on the touchdown. And he also said about the offense, throw the ball. They can throw the ball anytime they want, anywhere they want. There are a number of seams in this defense, and all they have to do is be patient and hit them.
You saw that graphic. Michigan State came in 14th in the country in yards allowed, only 266, and Wisconsin's got more than that today. Here's Donovan running for the first down and more. Tyler Donovan. And now we got a fight going on, and this is going to be, both guys are going to be gone. I can tell you that right now.
That's for sure.
There won't be that many punches thrown in that middleweight title fight with Jermaine Taylor tonight as Marcus Randall and Chris Rucker just threw. And I got to believe if the officials saw as many punches as I did, as both these guys are heading to the locker room. And we'll let Dan Capron sort it all out.
Let's see how it started between these 2 guys. 29 Rucker is a true freshman.
Randall L. came out there to throw a block, and then it went just like this. And the back judge, wow.
Why would you hit somebody in a face mask with your open hand? I mean, are we crazy here? I mean, there are a lot of other places you can whack a guy.
Personal foul. Number 13 on the offense. After the play, personal foul. Number 29 on the defense. The play resulted in a first down. The penalties offset. Both players are ejected from the game.
Great call.
That's a good
Ness,
call.
That's an excellent call, Ness, and you're absolutely right.
They had to. If it was one punch or a little shove, okay.
That's the rule. That's what the rule was put in for. If fighting, you immediately get expelled from the game.
And the biggest shocker is to Michigan State, because Rucker is a starter, even though he's a rookie.
Marcus
he's a starter.
Randall L. does not play that much. So Antoine Randall L's little brother is heading all the way to the tunnel. And Chris Rucker will head to the Michigan State locker room as he's gone. And T.J. Williams will take his spot. T.J. Williams a lot of times plays wide receiver for Michigan State. Now he's out on the corner. Number 12 right in the corner of your screen. First down for Wisconsin at midfield. They might try to pick on him right away. Nope, Donovan's not going to get a chance. Just flips it out. And it's complete to Beckham. How about that little shot put job?
I like it.
Well, that's Brett Favre.
I was going to say, the only guy I could think of. Exactly.
I like it.
We were all thinking the same thing. It looked like a Brett Favre move. So Wisconsin improvising a little bit. Tyler Donovan in that pocket, getting pressure. Looked like he was going to run with it, and then just flipped it out to Travis Beckham, who's been his main target today. Beckham's caught 6 passes already, including a touchdown. And Wisconsin back in Michigan State territory. Tie game at 21. And a lot of yards both ways for these offenses so far today. Second down and 3. And it's P.J. Hill. Broke one tackle. Got the corner. Hill inside the 35-30. And just bulldozes his way down about the 21-yard line.
Well, I guess we can forget about him changing his way of running.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He just, I mean, you know, he's so tempted when he sees a guy coming up to hit him that he just wants to hit him. Now watch when he gets to the outside. Here he goes, you know, get out of bounds. You know what? I don't think so. Let me just take this guy. Let me just give this guy one shot.
22 yards later and 90 yards on 17 carries for P.J. Hill in the first half. Gets a little breather right now with Lance Smith taking his spot. Wisconsin, the 21-yard line. We've got almost 600 yards of offense between these two teams in the first half. And Tyler Donovan wants more. Waits, fires, man, in and out of his hands and intercepted. Jefferson should have had it. T.J. Williams with the interception.
T.J. Williams had just come in for Rucker, who was kicked out for fighting, and makes the interception.
Jefferson, who had a touchdown earlier, should have had this one. Donovan put it right on his hands.
Now, Williams, number 12, also plays wide receiver for the Spartans. So he's half on offense, half on defense, so he knows how to react to the football.
The bad news for Michigan State is it is at their own 2-yard line. But they prevent a Wisconsin score with just under 6 minutes remaining in the half. And now the Spartans have their tailback, Colquitt, in his own end zone. He'll get the call. And he's hit at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Coming up on the Cooper Tire halftime report, Reese Davis along with us today. Reese and Craig James, Doug Flutie will have highlights, including Texas hosting Kansas State, an important game in the Big 12. Maryland at Rutgers, battle of unbeatens in the Pac-10 too. Cal and Oregon having at it. And the last time I saw, Oregon was leading California. We understand that Colorado has beaten Oklahoma. Is that true?
Oh, wow, what a big upset that is.
Oh, my goodness. Here's second down and 9 now. He got a little bit of yardage on that last carry. He'll try it again. And got about 4 more. Aubrey Pleasant made the tackle. Let's check with Matt right now in New York.
Your sources are correct. A Taco Bell update from Boulder and a signature win for Dan Hawkins. Kevin Everhart from 45 yards to win it for the Buffaloes. A comeback win for Colorado, their first over a ranked team since 2003. So another top 5 team comes down, and Texas trailing at home to Kansas State.
Oh, man. Up the middle, big hole, Colquitt out his way. Running over Badgers all the way out to the 28, almost the 29-yard line. Kim Royston may have saved a touchdown. 22-yard ramble for Colquitt.
Boy, is this, I mean, you talk about some great blocking right in the middle of the field. They're going to come right straight at you guys. Take a look at this. Look at the hole open right there. Bam. And once he's in the secondary, you got nothing now but defensive backs. He's a tough guy to bring down.
He sure is.
And those little defensive backs don't have anything to do with that big Colquitt.
Colquitt, 51 yards, including 2 touchdowns. Gets a breather with Ringer now back in there. Davis, the tight end, on the move, and it's Ringer going wide on the left side. And he's run down by Matt Shaughnessy. Bonnie?
Might notice, Brad, we've got an injury on Wisconsin side. Jack Ikegwanu, the cornerback, is in the locker room. Not really sure what the injury is, but in his place, the freshman number 7, Aaron Henry, who probably had his best game to date last week. He had 2.5 sacks against Iowa, but we'll get you information on Ikegwanu as soon as we can.
All right, Ike, one of the best defensive backs in the Big Ten in most people's opinion. That'd be a big loss. He's been nursing an injury a little bit on and off. There's Henry, and they love this kid, freshman out of Immokalee, Florida. Hoyer, nice play fake. Streak down the sideline, overshot his man out of bounds. Incomplete. Devon Ringer, the intended receiver, and Shane Carter was covering back there for the Badgers.
It wasn't too hard to throw the ball over Ringer's head. He's only 5'9". And that ball was so far over his head, he didn't even make an attempt at it.
Colquitt comes back in for Michigan State. And you know that Brett Bielema, being a former defensive coordinator and a former defensive player, is not liking the yardage being allowed by his defense. Let's see if they stiffen here on 3rd down.
That's for sure.
Michigan State's got 307 yards of offense in the first half. Hoyer wants more. And the ball is out. Fumble. Wisconsin's got it. And Levy is the guy in the bottom of the pile, number 11.
You know, this is really a case of a quarterback. You blame the quarterback for this play. He took way too long with this ball. And that's having too much confidence in that line. Watch him just disappear. The ball was hit from behind him, but he also gets smashed.
What a play by Levy. He forced the fumble. He recovered the fumble.
He knocked it out, and he jumped on it.
At the 24-yard line. That is the first fumble recovery by Wisconsin of an opponent's fumble this year, and the turnovers now are even. Wisconsin came in -2 in turnover ratio, one of the things they had done poorly. Well, they come up with a big one there, and now they give their offense a chance with 3:20 left in the half. Hill, not much for PJ there.
How many
Justin
times
Kershaw made the stop.
How many times do you see it where Wisconsin gave up the ball with an interception near the end zone, and then their defense comes out and gets it back on a turnover? So in a way, this is just a continuation of that drive from the previous one that Wisconsin had.
Wisconsin only has one timeout remaining, remember, because they used a couple earlier in each quarter. Where's Beckham and where's Graham? And it's 2nd down and 9. It's going to be P.J. Hill. Doesn't matter where the tight ends are. Got 5 more yards. And don't forget tonight, top-ranked USC. They take their high-powered offense on the road against Washington. Saturday Night Football presented by Southwest Airlines, USC in Washington. Tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ABC and ABC HD. The way that things have been going today, look out USC, huh?
Boy, that's for sure.
Look out everybody
Big
today,
upsets.
apparently. 3rd down. Beckham and Graham, both tight ends in there. That's Beckham on the move.
Here they come.
Spartans are bringing it all. Donovan throws. Beckham had his hands on it, but T.J. Williams made a nice play to break that up. And it's 4th down.
He was either going to break it up or give up a touchdown.
Just the last moment got stretched out there, and Beckham wasn't able to come up with it.
If TJ catches this ball, take a look at him. Beckham right there. If he catches that ball, there's nobody out there.
He would have had a touchdown going that way. Beckham would have had a touchdown if he didn't break it up. And now it's Melhaff coming in for the field goal attempt. Taylor 4 for 4. He'll try a 35-yarder to give Wisconsin the lead back. From the left hash. The kick on the way, and it's good. So Melhaff does his part, and Wisconsin back in front with a 35-yard field goal. They'll take a 24-21 lead here late in the second quarter. 1:51 remaining, and Wisconsin back in front. Got a new feature for you. How it works. A lot of people ask us how's that 1st and 10 line thing work? Well, Sports Vision's image tracking technology kind of makes a whole grid of the field. It's kind of a virtual map of blue field, and then we can draw any image across the field, including that yellow line that all of you use now for the 1st down. The computerized blue field tracks where the camera is pointing at all times and makes the line kind of look like it's actually on the field, but it's really not. Aaron Garrison travels with us each week, making sure our technology works properly, and Ryan Pigeon's along with him today. There's the guys, Aaron and Ryan, doing their thing to give you the yellow line and the 1st down. And everybody leans on that now, man. You watch a game, if you're not watching
if you don't see the 1st down line, the yellow line.
That's right, you go crazy.
But now you know what I like. I like the blue line that shows me where the line of scrimmage is.
That's right. So we got blue, we got yellow, we got 24-21 Wisconsin lead. We've got 1:51 remaining in the second quarter.
What are they going to come up with 10 years from now?
So for all those people that keep asking me about the yellow line, don't ask me anymore.
That's right. Just tell them to call me. I'm going to keep that card in my pocket because I don't think I can explain that to you again. Some folks may have noticed that I read some of that because I don't know all that technology.
Yeah, we knew.
You knew that, didn't you?
We knew.
Thomas, 3 yards deep, will bring it out. And he's hit before he got to the 20. Nice job by Ryan Flash to make the stop on the special teams. So Big Ten game here, 24-21. You think about Big Ten news and notes. Illinois 4-1, and they beat Penn State today. Ohio State's got the 15-game Big Ten winning streak. And Mike Hart, 106 more yards against Northwestern today, 24th career 100-yard game, a school record. And he has been that Michigan offense all year.
Yes, he played big the first 5 games of the year for Michigan.
You're not kidding. Even in the defeats, he played huge.
And we understand that Chad Henne started that ball game, threw a touchdown pass.
Yep. Jason Chapman, by the way, defensive tackle for Wisconsin, who was shaken up earlier, as Bonnie said, taped up and back out there. Here's a throw, complete, out of bounds, pickup of about 8 to Deion Curry. Covered over there. Jonathan Casillas knocked him out of bounds. Michigan State has all its timeouts remaining, and 1:43 to work.
Where's the timeouts?
Oh yeah, do that timeouts. There they are. Those little yellow things up there, folks. Those are the timeouts. That's a new twist. That's an Ed Placey production, I think. One of our infamous bosses
I like
came up with it. I do too, because now you don't have to think how many timeouts do we have left. Just look up for that yellow slash.
You see how many slashes are there?
That's right.
1, 2, or 3.
Ringer.
The only problem is that Greasy has to explain it every week.
Well, we just want to, it's still early in the football season for us. Bob does an excellent job, though, explaining it.
He does better circles than anybody I've ever seen.
I'm going to cut off explaining it after the
That's right.
7 weeks into the season, I'm stopping.
Halfway through.
Halfway, yeah.
Yep. Well, there's your blue line that Bob talked about, and there's your yellow line. And it's 3rd down and 2 to get to that line. Here comes a blitz. Hoyer throws and completes it. 1st down out to the 30-yard line. And it's Deion Curry again over there in that left flat. And he just got down on his knees, made sure he made the catch. And now they move the chains. Clock will start once they get the chains moved and reset just outside the 30-yard line. And Hoyer will stay in the gun with 4 wide receivers and Davis, that big tight end, in the slot. They just keep working that left side, and it's working over there, and it's Curry. Deion Curry's making Curry powder of the Wisconsin defense over there on that side of the field. Picks up 14 more yards.
You know, Ness, years ago I remember talking to Brett Favre about the 2-minute drill. And, in college, of course, the clock doesn't stop at 2 minutes. But he said the most important thing about a 2-minute drill is move the chains.
Yep.
Get 1st downs, and that's exactly what Michigan State's doing.
And they still got all their timeouts, and they still have 1:23 to go. Hoyer this time goes down. Waited too long, and Nick Hayden got to him. Nick Hayden with the sack. And a timeout with 1:17 remaining in the half. Wisconsin with a 3-point lead. The season's most talked about new show is being called an enchanting fantasy and a delicious dessert. It's TV Guide's favorite new show. It's a modern fairy tale with mystery, romance, and a touch of magic. It's a whodunit with a twist. Pushing Daisies series premiere is coming up Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on ABC. Guys, we always get together and talk about who we thought had a great week. Our performers of the week. I took Chris Long.
That's a good one.
Howie's son, who is 2nd in the country in sacks, had a big game for Virginia and went over Georgia Tech.
I like that one.
Who you got?
Well, I got Matt Ryan, Boston College. I think he's had an outstanding year quarterbacking the Boston College boys, and they beat Georgia Tech a few weeks ago, and he really played well.
And Paul?
Well, Mike Hart, I'm gonna ride this pony for a long time, because I'm gonna tell you what, this guy is just such a great athlete. We had a chance to see him 3 weeks in a row, and again, you mentioned earlier, Brad, even when they lose, he shines. He is the best.
I want to check with Bonnie after this play for her pick. 2nd down and long, 2nd and 18. Hoyer wants to throw a screen to the left side and does to Davis, the tight end, and he cartwheels his way out to about the 45-yard line. Bonnie, who was your choice?
I got a quarterback at Kentucky who is, as far as I know, no interceptions. No interceptions. What more do we need to say?
I don't think he's thrown one today either. Last time I checked, Kentucky was winning.
So my pick stands.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're good. You're good to go. Timeout taken by Michigan State with 1:02 remaining. You see the sea of red. There's not a lot of white and green in this stadium. Way over in the corner, they got some people stuck, but a sellout crowd as always, as Wisconsin is 21-1 at home since the 2004 season. And believe it or not, Wisconsin since the 2004 season is the winningest Big Ten team. A lot of people probably wouldn't believe that with the likes of Ohio State and Michigan. But that's the story. And the Big Ten standings right now. If somebody would have said Illinois was going to be on top of the Big Ten in week 5, I would have said, what kind of Kool-Aid are you drinking?
Right.
Wisconsin and Michigan State right there. Of course, both undefeated overall at 4-0 marks in this matchup today. Purdue 5-0, Bob.
Yeah, Indiana's 4-1. Purdue's going to play Ohio State next week.
That'll be a big game.
Ohio State beats Minnesota tonight. They'll both be 5-0.
Yep.
But the way things are going, I don't know today.
Hoyer. Hit as he throws. Almost intercepted. Jonathan Casillas laid out and almost had him one. Mike Newkirk is the guy that put a hit on Hoyer when he let go of the ball.
I'll tell you, Jonathan Casillas on that play, it just shows you his closing speed. I mean, because he was beaten, and he read the quarterback perfectly and got himself in a position to knock the ball down, almost intercepted it.
Yeah, he looked like a DB out there on that play, that's for sure. Aaron Bates set to punt for Michigan State. So Spartans had their timeouts. They had things working, and then Wisconsin's defense forces a punt. Gilreath, fair catch, called for and taken at about the 14-yard line. Wisconsin only has one timeout remaining in 50 seconds, and they might be content to just kind of grind out a couple of yards here and head to the locker room. They have scored 4 times in the final 2 minutes of first halves this season. That was something they were very adept at last year as well. And the way the offense has been piling up yards on both sides, who knows, we might get a score before halftime.
Well, they have scored on 4 of their 7 possessions. And as we've mentioned, they've started all of them. 6 of the 7 have been back in at the 20 or inside their 20-yard line, except for the one after the fumble where they got the field goal.
They've had 3 touchdown drives of 80 or more yards, and one of them 91. Here comes the blitz. P.J. Hill runs right by it, and out of bounds in front of the Michigan State bench after a pickup of 13 more for P.J. P.J. is quicker than you think he is.
You know, I'll tell you what, he uses his feet so well. You know, he sees so much, and when you watch him, his legs never stop moving, and then when he just sees that crack, he makes sure he gets to it in a hurry. You know, you look at him and say, well, you know, he's not really big and he's not really fast, but he's really good.
Yeah, he's really good, and he's already got more yards than he had in the entire Iowa game of last Saturday night. Over 100 yards here in the first half. Donovan back to throw. Beckham's got it. First down. And boy, Donovan waited till the last minute. P.J. Hill got a pretty good block to help his quarterback have just enough time to flip it out there for 11 more yards.
Donovan's limping. I tell you, he's limping. He got hit.
He's going to be limping until Wednesday, I think, the way he's getting hit after he throws.
They don't have enough. They don't have enough ice water for him.
Well, I think the pressure is going to come from the left side. That's Baldwin, number 51.
That's almost friendly fire. The guys trying to block for Donovan, I think, are the guys that ended up on his legs. Well, he got a little bit of everybody, yeah. It was Baldwin, you're right. First down, though, for Wisconsin. We still got 39 seconds left to play in the quarter. They send everybody. Donovan's got an open man again. And it's Beckham again. Beckham might have 10 catches by the time we get to halftime. He's got 8 right now.
You know, this is the thing. Just move the chains. But each one of those plays take between 3 and 4 seconds. Don't go away from this. They're giving it to you. Go ahead and take it and march yourself down the field. You'll at least be able to get in a shot at a field goal.
They still have 1 timeout left. 35 seconds remaining. And Beckham 8 catches for 99 yards and a touchdown. And he goes out to the top of your screen basically as a wide receiver out there. That's where they've been picking on this drive. Donovan on 2nd and short, flushed out of the pocket. Tyler's looking and now running for his life. And he's going to take a pretty big hit at the 45-yard line.
Swan, number 1, is hurt in the middle of the field. He stopped running. I don't know what came up with Swan, but he when Donovan was scrambling, he was just standing there just looking around.
Wisconsin's going to take its final timeout. Baldwin, you see, down on one knee as well. I don't know if he's just gassed or if he got shaken up on that last play. Apparently he did, and he's going to stay down. That's Irvin Baldwin, the guy who got all the pressure on Donovan on the previous play.
Grace, I was watching the same thing you were watching. I was watching Swan, and he just stopped, and he didn't even pay attention to Donovan. He didn't try to. I mean, he was in the middle of the field. He was wide open, but he never made any kind of an attempt. He was hurt.
And Baldwin going off on his own power. Looks to be okay. There's a guy that Bob and Paul are talking about, Luke Swan, one of the captains of the Wisconsin team.
He's in the slot here. He's going to run down field, and when the quarterback starts bringing it,
he got jammed pretty good.
He got jammed and hit. I don't know.
And then he just bends over in pain a little bit.
He just stays there.
A guy that worked himself from walk-on to scholarship to starter to captain. Pretty good story.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I think he got hit in the chops.
I think he did too.
I think he got an elbow.
He's coming back out.
Right in the neck.
3rd down and 2. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Wisconsin nursing a 3-point lead in a good game here against Michigan State. Tyler Donovan got rid of it. Beckham again. Out of bounds at the 32. I said he might have 10 catches by halftime. There's number 9 for number 9. They still have 17 seconds to try to get it down, at least, as Pablo said, in field goal range.
They line Beckham up everywhere. He's an H-back, you mentioned a little earlier, only because he's 6'4" and 225 pounds. But a lot of times they line him up at wide receiver and just let him run against the corners.
At the 32-yard line, 1st down, 17 seconds left. Swan, Jefferson, and Beckham, the receivers, with P.J. Hill behind Tyler Donovan. Here comes the full blitz over the middle. Oh, what a hit! And I hope Jefferson's okay. Warwick just laid the wood. And I mean, those are the kind of collisions you don't even like to see, to be honest with you.
And the medical staff is out there in a heartbeat.
This is one of those babies. This was heard outside of the stadium.
Yeah, see,
what people don't boo because it was a great hit. The kid made a great hit.
I think they're booing the fact that Michigan State's celebrating it so much.
Yes, exactly. They're going over there high-fiving and celebrating.
Oh, man.
That's head-to-head.
That's helmet to helmet. And
oh, man. Ow.
Oh, yeah, and in the NFL, that's a flag and a fine.
And we just hope that Kyle Jefferson is okay. Freshman who had a 64-yard touchdown catch earlier. And the concern, that's the way everybody feels right now, including us up here. We'll just take you back, the replay, maybe show it one more time. Maybe just want to listen to the impact of a high-speed game of football. Here it comes. That's just... Let's check in with Bonnie.
I got to tell you, for as many games as I've done, college and NFL, I don't know that I've ever been that close to a helmet-to-helmet. Jefferson up.
He ran off the field.
You got to be kidding me.
That was a close call.
I tell you what.
He wasn't moving for a minute.
Kyle Jefferson might have the skinniest legs you've ever seen, but as my father-in-law would say, you never saw a racehorse with fat legs. I didn't think he was going to get up. He's a tougher kid than I thought he was, too.
It just looked like he knocked him out. I mean, you know, because when he hit the ground, the ball came out, and as Bonnie said, he never moved. He was just laid there. And then a few moments later, the guy gets up and runs off the field.
Wow. Thank goodness. I believe they're reviewing the play, too, whether or not he made the catch. I don't know. They're taking so much time, and obviously that's the best part, is number 14 is standing up on his own. It is an official review. And one more time, it goes right by the umpire, and then just as he turns, that's when Warwick head-to-head, and he caught the ball, and it was down,
a catch.
And then the ball came out, but he was already down, so I don't really know what the review's about. Jim Keogh's our replay official up here with us, and Jim's been with us most of this early season in the replay booth.
Well, this was hit head-to-head, but again, if you look at that thing again, when he comes down, he lands on his head again. I mean, that thing hit twice. Because when he hits the ground, his head is the first thing that hits.
I don't think there's any doubt that it's a catch unless I missed something. But at any rate, Right now, the ball is at the 32-yard line.
I tell you, he's talking to the guys on the sideline saying, where are we?
Well, the bottom line is he was a defensive. They talk about
the field is reversed. The pass was complete. The ball will be placed at the 30-yard line. Second down.
They had called it incomplete on the field. That I did not know. So they reversed it. It is a catch. So we thought it was a catch, and it was. And it should be.
But he is a defenseless player coming over the middle of the field, and free safeties and defensive backs are not allowed to take free shots, helmet-to-helmet shots on a defenseless player. So it should have been a flag also.
Meanwhile, second down and 8. Tyler Donovan just grounds it here to stop the clock with 5 seconds left and give Taylor Melhalf a shot at a long one. It's going to be about a 47 or 48-yard attempt. I've never been happier to see a football player standing up than I am to watch number 14 there.
You know, we've done a lot of games, and I can never remember a collision that loud.
Yeah, that's what Bonnie was saying as well. I think we all feel the same way. Taylor Melhalf will try a 47-yard kick right before halftime here to try to lengthen Wisconsin's lead. Kick on the way, looks pretty good. And he got it. That's a nice weapon to have. Melhalf with a 47-yard kick as the second quarter expires, and it extends Wisconsin's lead. It's now the Badgers 27 and the Spartans 21. What a half of football and a whole bunch of offense by both teams.
Brett, how do you describe the emotion from the time Jefferson was hit to the time he got up and ran back to the sideline?
Well, the biggest thing is we want to see him get up. And, you know, Kyle's a tough kid. He's going to be a playmaker for us. We just got to execute about everything else. Used our heads there. We got up, clocked it, and got 3 points.
Levy was able to help you guys get ahead with his forced fumble, but defensively, how have some of those big plays you gave up sort of been a cramp in your side?
Well, it's inexcusable. We got to be able to correct it. We aren't playing with much fire out there on the defensive side. We got to line up and execute. We can win this football game if we stop shooting ourselves in the foot.
Lastly, what can you tell me about Ikegwunu's injury?
Jack got up today, didn't feel well, and he definitely isn't playing well.
Is he coming back?
I don't know.
All right, Brett, thank you. One more look at Kyle Jefferson, one of the toughest guys on the field, maybe, with being able to recover from that. 27-21 Wisconsin.
Power tools have evolved. The new lithium Ryobi 1 Plus tools work at full power twice as long with a battery that fits all your other 1 Plus tools. Ryobi 1 Plus. Pro features, affordable prices. You'll find them only at the Home Depot.
You're no rich prince.
Sorry. Rich Prince rewards begin at 2 kisses. To qualify, eligible. Additionally, the magic spell reserves the right to lock out the primary kiss giver from any and all. Kisses expire 6 seconds from date of pucker. All kisses are non-transferable.
Is this how your cash rewards card treats you? Introducing No Hassle Cash Rewards. Earn cash on every purchase everywhere, plus a 25% annual bonus.
Yeah, okay.
But you're just 1 kiss away. What's in your wallet?
The forces that made them fantastic will give rise.
Your encounter with a surfer could cause you to switch powers.
Come on! To a new kind of adventure. Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfer. Own it Tuesday.
Oh, that is cool.
Heartburn hurts. For strong lasting relief, take Maximum Strength Zantac 150. 1 pill knocks out the pain. All day or all night. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
Glad to have you with us on the Cooper Tires halftime report. Wisconsin, Tyler Donovan, 15 of 20, threw for nearly 250 yards in the first half. Kyle Jefferson bringing one and home. 27-21, Wisconsin has the lead at halftime. Reese Davis alongside Craig James and Doug Flutie. You know, Michigan State and Wisconsin guys doing pretty much what we thought Cal and Oregon would do, running up and down the field, but instead the showdown in the Pac-10, the winner likely to emerge as challenger to USC for the conference title. It's been a little bit of a defensive slugfest in the first half. Jonathan Stewart, that was the only touchdown. He's almost at 100 yards for the day. Here is the headliner, Oklahoma and Colorado. Sam Bradford finding Joaquin Iglesias, and the Sooners seem to be marching for their showdown with Texas next week. They gave it to Alan Patrick.
You know, you throw the ball well, you can back him out of that box. Then Alan Patrick comes in, he runs strong, rugged. They're thinking about Texas already. Bobby Stoops thinking, you got anything across the sidelines there, Coach Hawkins?
He does. He has his son at quarterback, and his son had Dusty Sprague late in the fourth quarter. Touchdown the bus all the way back to tie it at 24 after a defensive stop. Kevin Eberhardt, the game-winning field goal, and Colorado upsets Oklahoma 27-24. Kansas State and Texas. Hey, you know, Texas, they're having their hands full, too, with the Wildcats. Colt McCoy, picked 6 by Ian Campbell.
This K-State defense takes it too cold. I mean, they banged them up last year. They're banging them up again today, turning the ball over.
Knocked him out of the game early last year. He was helped to the locker room just before halftime in this game, but he did stay around long enough to find Quan Cosby. Tied the game at 14, but Kansas State making a play in the kicking game.
This is the ensuing kick, right? And here they come. They answer the bell on the road.
Look at the coaching staff.
It used to be that Kansas State would fold camp, and it was the Texas Longhorns. You can forget about that now. Coach Prince pretty darn excited about it.
24-14 the score. They've just kicked off the second half in Austin. But the one that's going to send reverberations across the Big 12 and maybe across the country, Oklahoma for the rest of the year, obviously today, but maybe the rest of the year, Oklahoma falling in Boulder.
There's the Big 12 South, and was there ever a Big 12 North?
There is now.
I think, you know what, because there's a lot of people talking smack about the Big 12 North never showing up and doing their business up there, right? So all of a sudden you got K-State getting after it. You got Colorado that puts it on the woodshed to Oklahoma. I mean, you got now some respect that may go a little bit north of that division.
Think Missouri's going to make some noise then?
I don't know.
You never know. And Doug, you talked about it. You felt like that Oklahoma had been the most impressive of the teams, that upper echelon of teams. USC, LSU, Florida, and Oklahoma. But now the Sooners stubbed their toe big time.
Yeah, recently, through the first part of the season, they've been flawless. Bradford at quarterback, no interceptions, being smart with the football, moved around, threw a couple picks today. It was the first time, and maybe they were looking ahead, but the first time that they looked vulnerable.
I really don't think either one of these teams were looking ahead, Texas or Oklahoma, because all the coaches have now really preached it, and you've seen it around the country. If you look ahead, you get in trouble. I just think Coach Hawkins is a good football coach. I mean, they brought him to Colorado for a reason, good background. Now his son's running that offense. I think it's working out for him.
A lot of top 10 teams in trouble this week.
Yeah, West Virginia lost on Friday night, sort of sounding the bell perhaps for the rest of the weekend. You know, another team that just broke back into the top 10, Scarlet Knights of Rutgers. They, too, also having all kinds of problems. Last year, as soon as they made it to the top 10, they promptly lost to Cincinnati, but that was on the road. Scarlet Knights hosting a game as a top 10 team for the first time in their history, and Maryland trying to spoil it with Lance Ball.
Lance Ball running in for the touchdown, but Lattimore had done most of the work early for Maryland.
Jordan Steffi, Darius Hayward-Bay, and all of a sudden the Scarlet Knights fearing the turtle and down 14-3, but they got a touchdown late in the half, and then in waning seconds, Mike Teal leads the nation in passing efficiency for a reason. Taekwon Underwood and Rutgers able to answer at least up to this point, and they have the 17-14 lead. Big East now turned upside down a little bit. What does it say to you to see Rutgers answer that sluggish start?
Defensively, they had to answer the start, and they still have to come out in the second half. They got to shore up that rush defense. But Mike Teal, 16 of 22, he's carrying that defense while they're over there slumbering. And so when you got Ray Rice running the ball and Mike Teal being efficient, throwing the ball down the field, when he started throwing the football, we said, oh, here they come. Mike Teal's done got in the football game, and now they're in trouble. That's going to give that defense some break.
They picked up 2 scores in the last 2 minutes of the half. And on the flip side of that, you're looking at Maryland, a team that fell apart in the fourth quarter last week against Wake Forest, had a devastating loss, and again, couldn't finish the half this week. It's 60 minutes, guys. You got to play every down.
You know, not that Maryland's great, but it is a significant step up from the level of competition Rutgers has faced in its first 3 games. That one's still a tight one in Piscataway. On the flats in Atlanta, Georgia Tech has been disappointing the last 2 weeks. Clemson trying to stay unbeaten. Chan Gailey and the Jackets have lost 2 in a row. Clemson's been shaky in special teams over the last couple of years, and it happens again to them. The blocked punt when they had a 3-0 lead, and Tashard Choice, hamstring looks pretty good so far, over 60 yards rushing. Georgia Tech with a 7-3 lead over Clemson up to this point. So the ACC, you keep saying the ACC really doesn't have anybody.
They got a bunch of teams that are pretty good. They're all kind of right there together and haven't differentiated themselves. But Georgia Tech had a bloody nose. This was a football team. Chan Gailey had to get up off the carpet, and they come out playing special teams. Choice running okay, but I'm very impressed with the way they've answered the bell.
Well, Georgia Tech defense showed up, and they've got it going now. Tenuta has them going today against a very good Clemson offense. The first time they've looked this good.
Yeah, Matt Ryan and Boston College perhaps shaking that confidence. Gailey, Tenuta trying to find a way to get it back for the Jackets. Coming up on the Cooper Tires halftime report. Oh, it wasn't just Oklahoma that was stubbing its toes. Some big names found themselves in big struggles earlier today.
The Cooper Tires halftime report. Brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
So I hear you found a cure for the blur.
When's it happen?
Every Sunday. Post pattern. Streaking into the end zone on national TV, no less.
The mirrors will clear you up.
Now I can do my dance, baby. Oh yeah, bring it down.
Go, baby.
Cure for the blur. It's amazing.
It's the mirrors.
DLP HD TV. Millions of tiny mirrors take motion blur out of sports action.
It's not just a jersey. It's a symbol of who we are. A community of coaches, student athletes, and fans. Bound together by a code of conduct.
Every idea, every action has its place. Now and for the future. Ideas to meet the needs of local citizens and those in distant lands. Actions to advance learning, job creation, and economic growth. Increasing the impact of knowledge and cultural understanding for the next generation. Michigan State University, from land grant to world grant for the 21st century.
Now it's time for the Heisman Memory presented by Nissan. Fast, tough, elusive. These are the attributes that best describe the 2005 Heisman Trophy winner Reggie Bush. The USC running back led the nation in all-purpose yards on his way to becoming the 7th player from USC to win the prestigious award. Bush cemented his Trojan legacy by helping USC win 2 national titles. Visit theheismanvote.com to cast your 2007 vote.
Welcome back to the Cooper Tires halftime report. Glad to have you along with us. I think it's time to go to the wristband, guys. No huddle time. LSU perhaps looking ahead to Blockbuster Saturday next week, the showdown with Florida in the Superdome, taking on Tulane. 7-2 game, and Andre Anderson going in for the wave.
Around the corner where you can break containment? What is this, LSU's defense? They forgot to show up today.
LSU, you see the penalties they had at this point in the third quarter. Already 13 of them that stalled drives. Matt Flynn to Terrence Tolliver.
LSU woke up right at the end of the half and responded to the score. When they got behind it, woke them up, came back, started playing football again.
Tigers pull away. Jacob Hester, couple of touchdowns, 34-9. Mississippi State, South Carolina. Sly Croom's Dogs. This play turned the game around. Punt blocked by Eric Norwood. South Carolina gets it. And Chris Smelly hardly offensive to the old factory system.
Yeah, but you know, again, this is one of those plays where you get a chance to make it, and you do it down the field, and the old ball coach will be happy, ready for Thursday's game with Kentucky.
Gamecocks pull away late. North Carolina, Virginia Tech, Tyrod Taylor showing the sweet feet.
He's added some athleticism to this quarterback position, and making them a threat offensively.
17-10. Illinois had lost 30 of its last 33 Big Ten games against Penn State at home. The freshman Aurelius Regis Ben.
Really strong is what he is with a stiff arm. Did it also with a pass reception. Very impressive day for the Illini and Ron Zook.
He's out of control. 27-20. Regis leading the way. Michigan and Northwestern. Chad Henne back. So is Mario Manningham.
Manningham, Arrington, Harded, tailback. Come on, just get this offense going again and leave Henne in there at quarterback, will you?
Henne and Ryan Mallett rotated for a while, but it was the senior coming through, finding Arrington there. Manningham had 10 catches. Michigan beats Northwestern. Notre Dame and Purdue. Curtis Painter, Dorian Bryant looked as if the Boilers were going to run away with this thing, but the Irish show a little offense.
Well, down 23-0, they come back and start to score. They had some good yards for the day offensively, but I think Purdue may have shut it down, Reese. You know, 23-0 may have shut it down a little bit.
Well, perhaps. They have Ohio State coming up next week on ABC. Notre Dame outgained Purdue on the day, so perhaps there's a little bit of optimism in South Bend. Our Cooper Tires poll question: how many games will Notre Dame win this season?
I'll let you go first, Doug.
Baby steps, you know. They took a couple baby steps today. The last 4 games of the season are their real opportunity. Navy, Air Force, Duke, and Stanford. 3 of those 4 I think they get. I think they get beat by one of those teams.
I'm going to say 4. I'll go with a 4.
You say 4. How many do you say?
I say 3.
But you see some causes for optimism. They looked like a functional offense, perhaps for the first time this season today.
Absolutely. They threw the ball efficiently at times. They're still not the most physical team in the world, and they look slow out there and outmatched, but they're taking those baby steps and making progress.
It's the first Saturday that we've had a chance to say anything positive about the Irish, right? I mean, because we've been piling on pretty good. I mean, and this has been
and deservedly so. They've earned the piling on.
They did. They had some yards they put out there. And so, you know, whether Purdue laid down or not, now they can talk about positive things with the Irish.
And it looked like they're trying to establish an identity, finally. You're watching the Cooper Tires Halftime Report.
Oh, red one.
Sure you want this one?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yes!
eBay. Shop victoriously.
Make a mandate for Tuesday night at 8. Cavemen and carpoolers are awesomely great. You're laughing your head off and your wife won't understand, but that's just part of being a man. When you're a Tuesday night comedy fan.
Make a mandate with Cavemen and Carpoolers. Premieres Tuesday starting at 8/7 Central on ABC. Start here.
The Cooper Tires Halftime Report. Brought to you by Cooper Tires. Don't give up a thing.
Saturday night football, 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 on the West Coast. #1 USC hitting the road, going into Husky Stadium to take on a rejuvenated Washington program. Saturday night football on ABC. Looking at this one right now, Trojans have had trouble on the road.
You know that ancient word? Confusion? Yeah. That's what USC's defense has to do. They have to come out and somehow confuse with speed and scheme Jake Locker. If they do that and put some question and doubt in his mind, I like USC's chances of putting it to him.
I like their chances, too, of putting it to him. But Jake Locker is a heck of a quarterback. He's mobile. He can make things happen. But he needs a running game to take some of that pressure off him. Don't throw it all on Jake Locker.
Trojans 2 losses last year away from home against unranked Pac-10 opponents just like Washington. You're watching the Cooper Tires Halftime Report.
Nissan engineers know the backbone of any truck is its frame. That's why the Nissan Titan's frame is fully boxed. Unlike competitors' C-frames that are prone to flexing, our box frame is the strongest truck frame we've ever built. Just one more reason, it's the Titan of trucks. the new 2008 full-size Nissan Titan. Now get up to $3,500 Nissan cashback or 1.9% APR financing.
What are you working for? Is it the challenge? The deal? The all-day meetings? Or maybe it's all for something else. Whatever you work for, Monster works for you with powerful tools that deliver the best job match. Go to Monster today and find the job that works for you.
Monster works for me.
Strangers always got some mess to spread, but I have learned to flick them off. Never say you can't believe. Even if they try, they still can't walk a mile in these shoes. Honey, these pumps are too big to fill. 10 million men can't walk a mile in these shoes.
If you want it, here it is, come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it.
The clock is ticking at the Chevy Time to Buy sale. For a few short days, get great deals on most Chevys. Hurry, time is running out.
Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR financing for 60 months on all 2007 Chevy Silverado half-ton crew cabs. See for yourself. Shop and compare at lookatchevy.com.
Folks, there's still good weather for boating. Now get huge savings during Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Save thousands. Fish boats, pontoons, bow riders, performance, cruisers. Over 100 boats blowout priced. Plus 0 down, lowest financing, no payments till next year. And exclusive worry-free boating package with any new boat. Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Friday through Monday night only. Save thousands.
If you want it, here it is, come and get it. Make your mind
The clock is ticking at the GMC Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 GMCs, like the all-new Sierra Crew Cab. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on any all-new 07 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. That's an average finance savings of over $6,200. Visit upstategmc.com.
News 10 is the news station.
They came with white flags, but not to surrender, that's for sure. We've seen runs of long and short and power by Colcrick for 2. Finesse passing of Tyler Donovan to Travis Beckham. Long range to the freshman Jefferson. Likewise, Devin Thomas went 80 for Michigan State. And we got a heck of a football game going on at Camp Randall Stadium, home of the Wisconsin Badgers, the number 9 team in the country. And ESPN's College Football and ABC presented by Best Buy. What a first half. 27-21 Wisconsin. And I would have thought maybe that'd be the final score, if anything, much less the score as we head into the third quarter. And Michigan State's going to get the football first. Taylor Melhaff, who hit a 47-yard field goal in the final play of the second quarter, has got it teed up. Devin Thomas and Sir Darier Adams are back deep for Michigan State. Here we go, third quarter underway. Kick's going to bounce at the 5, and Thomas can't handle it. He'll just take a knee, and they'll come out to the 20-yard line. Let's check in with Paul McGuire over in Coach Alvarez's suite.
Thanks, Ness. Well, that's the first half.
Well, offensively, I wouldn't have anything to complain about. We're moving the football. As we said earlier when we talked, we could throw the ball around, felt that we could throw it around, and they did. But the thing that keeps bothering me are the big plays on defense, and we've got to get shored up there. We're going to be in trouble. It's going to be a track meet.
When you lose a couple of guys in the game, now you got to make some changes on your defense, and your defense really isn't that solid today.
Well, I think I don't know what's wrong with Ikaguanu, but I thought we had a problem with some personnel groupings in there, getting the right guys on the field, getting people in the right place. And sometimes when you go down to a second group, those are things that happen. Communication when in substitution.
Well, Coach Bielema told Bonnie on the way out about Jack. He said, what's the matter? He said, well, he was sick this morning, and he said, and he's not playing well. And he said, is he hurt? And he said, no. He says, is he going to go back in? He said, I don't know.
Well, I've never heard of that before. That's a new one. That's a new one on me.
Ike Iguanu is not going to come back, we've been told by the Wisconsin Sports Information Department. And with Kyle Jefferson, starting receiver, taking that big hit before halftime, there's two starters that are down. Here comes Javon Ringer for another big gain. He's still on his feet. He might take it. Ringer. They're trying to track him down, and they will, but not before he gets all the way to the 10-yard line. Jonathan Casillas saved a touchdown and somehow caught up with Ringer 71 yards later. Wow.
How does a linebacker catch up to Javon Ringer?
Ringer's got a 50-plus and now a 70-plus run. Here it comes.
There's a little juke right there. Another missed tackle by Carter, the free safety. Now, number 2, he's a linebacker. Does he do the horse collar?
He'd do any kind of collar he could to get him down.
Tried to get him down any way he could.
At the 10-yard line. Kalkrick comes in now because Ringer did the damage to get there. And here comes Kalkrick, the battering ram. And he goes for 2 or 3 before Elijah Hodge makes the stop. So just like that, Michigan State, as Barry said, we can't keep giving up big plays. And whoa, there's a big play. So now Michigan State knocking on the Wisconsin door right here in the early moments of the third quarter. Two tight end set. One wide receiver. It's going to be Kalkrick. And he's bulldozing his way down to about the 2-yard line. Elijah Hodge again had to make the stop. And Grease, this is just what the doctor ordered for Coach D'Antonio and company. This is what they wanted to come out of the blocks in the third quarter. I don't know if they expected one big play like this.
Well, that's the thing that Wisconsin's got to do, is take away the big plays at Michigan State, both through the air and on the ground. Both of these guys, defensive coordinators before they were head coaches, we're loving it. I'm an offensive guy. I love all the points, but the two head coaches can be.
We've seen almost 800 yards of offense, and we're early in the third quarter. Kalkrick, toss sweep. Scored on this one earlier. Not going to get this one.
Yeah, solid defense there.
Palmer St. Jean and Elijah Hodge combine on the hit. And it's third down and goal. Beg your pardon, it's 4th and goal. So now a decision here for Michigan State.
Big play there. Huge play. If Wisconsin can get off the field giving up only a field goal, it would be a win for them.
But do you go for the touchdown here? If you're Michigan State, you're on the road, you're against the number 9 team in the country, you're trying to show your identity as a Big Ten team that's 4-0 and has folded in past years. And I think all that just went into effect, and they said, well, let's think about it. They're going to have to hurry, though.
Mark D'Antonio, the head coach, didn't have to make these calls when he was a coordinator. He coached at Cincinnati for 3 years.
And they just threw a flag because they've taken too much time.
Yeah, now he's going to,
on the offense, 5-yard penalty.
It may be, he may have done that on purpose.
On purpose to give his kicker a little more room.
Get back a little bit, get a better angle.
Because it would have been shorter than a extra point. And sometimes those can get sticky when you're down there on a left hash and you're asking somebody to kick something shorter than an extra point.
But they declined it.
And Wisconsin declined the penalty.
Yeah.
So a little chess game going on.
Yeah. You ain't getting anything on Brett Bielema.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
So it will be a chip shot, but it's a tough angle, a 19-yard kick, and you can see that angle right there from our end zone camera. Brett Swenson to try to tack 3 more on for the Spartans. High snap, kick is up, and he drilled it. So Michigan State gets a 71-yard run, but they have to settle for a 19-yard field goal. They have made it closer, though, 27-24.
You'll love this. Watch. The mirrors make bigger, better.
Well, it's fast. It's sharp. It's big. But they got rules.
It's amazing.
It's the mirrors.
DLP HD TV. Millions of tiny mirrors make the biggest pictures better.
Good morning, NFL fans. It's Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Friday. So suit up with authentic Reebok NFL apparel and show your true colors. Every Friday this season, be prepared for fierce rivalries. Use every drive, every bump and run to go the distance. Wear your team out with authentic Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Nissan Titan is a Strategic Vision Total Quality Award leader. It's also the only truck tough enough to deliver college football's most coveted award. The Heisman, brought to you by the Nissan Titan.
Most families go to Hawaii to get away from home. We're going to Hawaii to build a family a home.
The 2-hour Extreme Home season premiere from Hawaii tomorrow, 7/6 Central on ABC. Start here.
This telecast is also available on ABC HD, presented by DLP HD TV.
Great shot from the Bloomin' Onion one of Camp Randall Stadium, one of the oldest stadiums in college football. Opened up in 1917. And it's a packed house today for the number 9 Badgers, who are holding on to a 3-point lead now over Michigan State. Kickoff. David Gilreath tracks it down at about the 13. Cuts to the middle of the field. Got a little crease. He's got great speed. This might be gone. Gilreath across midfield. The kicker is going to run him out of bounds. He hadn't even gotten one back to the 20-yard line, and Bob and I were just talking about that during the break, and he just ripped one for 56 yards. That's why they want him back there.
Yes, what they try to do is pin him back on the right-hand side against the sideline, right where I am. And all the Michigan State guys came down, and what he did is he broke back to his left across the field. He ran the whole length of the field, and the only guy to get him was the kicker. Boy, he did have great speed.
He's a true freshman who has made some poor decisions on punt returns and kick returns, not only in this game, but last week, fumbling some balls. But he made a right decision there.
Did he ever?
And that's the potential that he has.
Would Wisconsin go for a quick strike here at the 31-yard line?
Or is the defense going to show up here today?
P.J. Hill, he's a big play waiting to happen. Got down to about the 25-yard line. Whew. This has been something. You know what, partner? I got to tell you, there ain't this many big plays on Broadway is what we're seeing today. This is crazy.
Hey, I'm an offensive guy. I love all the offense, but I'm sure, as I said, the 2 head coaches being defensive guys, they're not liking this a bit.
Well, P.J. Hill's got over 100 yards rushing. Tyler Donovan had the half of his life, 240 yards and a couple of scores in the first half, and we just keep going. Points just keep piling up here.
And he got beat up pretty good, Tyler Donovan, in that first half.
2nd down and 4. Hill behind his blockers, and he's got a first down and more. P.J. all the way down to the 16-yard line as we check in with Bonnie.
Well, per D'Antonio's no injury information policy, he didn't want to tell me anything about Irvin Baldwin, but I just saw him back out there, number 51 at right end, so I guess he's doing okay. D'Antonio not worried about Michigan State's offense, obviously, considering what Ringer did when he came back out after the half. Defensively, he wants to see his unit play better on 3rd down. He said their blitz, which you know they love to do, has sort of been neutralized by the fact that Donovan's done such a good job rolling out, so they need to play better contain on him.
At the 16 now, 1st down for Wisconsin. And it's Hill up the middle. P.J. Hill taking people with him. Close to another 1st down. Now, this is only the 3rd quarter, but this is Wisconsin football. They try to get the lead, and then they just try to start pounding you with a 314-pound average offensive lineman. And P.J. Hill, who does his job. Our Pacific Life game summary. Well, we got a lot of offense. I guess you probably knew that. This was at halftime. We had over 700. We're close. We have 800 something now. 800 right on the nose exactly.
That's what you were talking about, partner. Time of possession, almost 19 minutes to 11 minutes in the first half for Wisconsin.
2nd down and short. Michigan State showing blitz off the corner here. P.J. Hill on the counter, and nice job by Thornhill. And Sir Darian Adams closing the door on him, and it's going to be 3rd down and short. Adams kind of a hybrid type guy. He's played that bandit position in former Spartan defenses, now considered an outside linebacker, but he's about the size of a safety, a big safety, 230-pounder. And he made a big stop there. So here's 3rd down and 1.
You know, just watching P.J. Hill running the ball, and it really is amazing when you sit from behind him to watch. When he's about to get hit or he hits a hole, he seems to just like lower his shoulders and he unloads.
See if he unloads here. He's going to unload all the way to the goal line, maybe. I think he's in. Nope, they're going to say the one.
And he did unload. He hit it right on the head nest.
Wow.
As soon as he sees those guys, the white shirts coming, they're just about to hit him, he just kind of lowers himself a little bit and explodes into the defense. Here he comes now.
This is tough running.
Yeah, it is. But watch him now. He'll unload. Boom! He just lowers his shoulders.
That's Kemp and Karimi and Coleman on that left side of that Badger offensive line.
He's got it down to about the 1 foot line. First and goal, Wisconsin. P.J. Hill again. Touchdown, Badger. P.J.'s second of the day and his 9th of the year. 6 straight runs on that drive. And the extra point is good. Well, we got more points. 141 yards and 2 touchdowns for the big fella. Wisconsin goes further in front.
Only the Nissan Titan has a Utilitrack cargo system and the longest crew cab bed in its class. You choose the tie-down points, you choose the angle. Because Nissan thinks when you put something in your bed, it should stay there. The new 2008 full-size Nissan Titan, the Titan of trucks. Now get up to $3,500 Nissan cashback or 1.9% APR financing.
Most people go through life following Plan A. It's predictable, it's expected, it's routine. But what if you're not a Plan A kind of person? Welcome to Plan B from Brother. Our new color laser printers and all-in-ones are for those who make the better choice, not the obvious one. With more performance, more speed, more affordability. So make the smarter decision. We call it Plan B. Brother, at your side.
Few, the proud, the Marines.
This presentation of college football brought to you by DLP HD TV. DLP is the official ESPN on ABC HD telecast sponsor of
have done
football.
Today. 142 and 141. And Colcrick scored a touchdown after one of Jawan's long ones, and he had a 71-yarder, and Wisconsin's Jonathan Casillas saved a touchdown, and it ended up being a savior of 4 points, I guess, because they only got a field goal. And now P.J. Hill has just scored again, his second of the day, and Wisconsin leads 34-24.
Both teams scored on their first possessions after the half, so they talked about some good stuff, made some good adjustments. The difference was the team that was behind Michigan State only got 3 points. Wisconsin went down for 7.
Bailey Melhat to kick. Another deep kick. He does a nice job keeping those guys from returning the kicks. Let's check in with Bonnie.
Well, Brad, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and a lot of universities are getting involved, including Wisconsin. Brett Bielema, in fact, just shot a PSA with his mother, Marilyn, who is a 17-year cancer survivor. Marilyn, having this disease affect you and your family, this is personal. What did it mean to you to shoot that PSA with your son?
I was very honored that people up here in Madison have a wonderful Susan Komen group and have raised a lot of money, and my family has always supported me in my battle for cancer, but I'm a survivor, not a victim.
It's such an important message. You know, Hang on 1 second after this play.
And it's a sack by Nick Hayden. Back to Bonnie.
Maryland, Barry Alvarez really raised a lot of eyebrows when he said Brett at age 35 was going to be his successor. What did you know about him, watching him grow up, that gave you the confidence that he was going to succeed here?
Brett's always been very goal-oriented, and he's always wanted to be a head coach, and he worked very hard for it. And we say he has tunnel vision as far as football is concerned, so everything is football.
Talking to him, I can attest to that. Hang on, we'll get one more question in with you after this play, Maryland.
Second down and 16. Thomas trying an end around again. Worked earlier. This time doesn't get too much. Bonnie?
All right, I got to ask you, what's been the coolest thing about having your son be a big-time head coach? I know he bought you and your husband a house, so let me have it.
I think it's just being able to see your child who's had his goals and his dreams finally reach his dreams.
Marilyn, thank you so much. Brad, back up to you.
Brett is Marilyn and Arnie's little boy. At 37, the third youngest coach in Division 1A football. Brett came from Prophetstown, Illinois, where he said there was 2,000 people and 2,500 hogs.
Yeah.
Maryland and Arnie's hog farm. Here's Hoyer back to throw. Here comes Hayden again. He's got him again. DeKramer is there as well. Third sack today for Nick Hayden that is at least shared with his teammates.
Well, the nice thing about this is on third down and long, they didn't go with that three-man rush and let the quarterback go back there and sit. Now they put some pressure on the quarterback. He had to make a decision, and his decision was to eat the ball.
You know what we haven't had today from Michigan State? A 3-and-out. We have one now. And now Bates is going to have to punt from his own end zone. So Wisconsin should get great field position on the other end. Gilreath is waiting for it. He had the big kick return in this third quarter. See if he can get his hands on this. Great punt. Gilreath backs up to the 34. Got by man number 1, number 2. Looking for blockers. Still on his feet, and down he goes at about the 44-yard line. He brings some excitement to things, doesn't he? A 54-yard punt and a 10-yard return. But Wisconsin's defense, for the first time really today, forcing a punt because they finally got pressure on a Michigan State quarterback.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
Relationships in life are more important than the one between you and your Michelin tires. Rugged, long-lasting Michelin truck tires. Michelin, a better way forward.
I thought it was crazy feeding in the fall. I always feed in the fall, but it's the best time.
Feed your lawn in the fall.
Fall. What the fall feeding does is build the roots.
If you feed in the fall, that's when the roots sort of want nutrition.
I use Scott's Winter Guard. It builds your lawn from the roots up. The stronger and thicker your roots are, the stronger and healthier your lawn's going to be.
Keeps it strong through winter, keeps it strong the whole year long.
The best time to feed is when it'll do the most good.
There's no substitute for the fall feeding, trust me. It is the best thing you could do for your lawn. I give my lawn Scott's Winter Guard.
So I hear you found a cure for the blur.
When's it happen?
Every Sunday. Post pattern. Streaking into the end zone on national TV, no less.
The mirrors will clear you up.
Now I can do my dance, baby. Oh yeah, bring it down.
Go, baby.
Cure for the blur. It's amazing.
It's the mirrors.
DLP HD TV. Millions of tiny mirrors take motion blur out of sports action.
Oh, game day.
Yeah, like your breakfast.
Birdwood, your new car's rolling.
It's not stolen, I just bought it.
It's gonna hit that truck.
There's no need to swear. Hot car, huh?
It's on fire.
Do you have new car replacement? Call Allstate to sign up today. Are you in good hands?
Pushing Daisies premieres Wednesday at 8/7 Central on ABC.
This presentation of college football brought to you by DLP HD TV. DLP is the official ESPN on ABC HD telecast sponsor of college football. The Nissan Titan, proud presenter of the 2007 Heisman. And eBay. Shop victoriously.
Great shot of the Capitol building here in Madison. And Lake Mendota and Lake Monona kind of surrounding it. You love that, don't you, McCoy?
Oh, yeah, I do. Monona.
Here's P.J. Hill. Again, he just keeps grinding out yards. 5 more for P.J. Hill. And Brett Bielema, as Bonnie talked to his mom, I mentioned he's one of the youngest coaches in college football at age 37. And Pat Fitzgerald of Northwestern is the youngest. And there's the 4 youngest guys in the business in Division 1A.
2 of them in the Big Ten.
Yep.
Cristobal is at Florida International University in Miami.
Second down at 5. Maurice Morin at a wide receiver spot for the first time today for Wisconsin. They're a man down with Kyle Jefferson not in pads anymore after that big hit in the second quarter. Donovan wanted to throw to his tight end. Now he scrambles the other way and cuts it upfield. Looked like he was going to head to the sideline. Then he saw a little spot in the middle where he could get a soft landing. Speaking of Jefferson, Bonnie's got an update, I think.
I'm sure a lot of people are wondering whether Kyle has a concussion or not. According to Wisconsin's head trainer, Clark Pearson, he does not have a concussion, but he does have a head injury, and that's why he's not playing. Though he's not in pads, but I've kind of kept my eye on him the last few minutes. He does seem like he's in really good spirits. He's sort of been on the edge of the bench area cheering his teammates on. So thankfully, after that crushing collision, it is nothing terribly serious.
We've shown that a couple of times, and any high school kid or kid out there watching that is not the way you want to play football. If you're a defensive back and that is not good. You're going to hurt somebody if you continue to play football like that.
Let's get an update as P.J. Hill got a first down. Here's Matt Weiner in New York. Matt.
Thank you, Brad. Our nominee for the AT&T ESPN All-America Player of the Week is a guy whose Heisman buzz is building. Kentucky quarterback Andre Woodson, whose interception-less streak, an NCAA record, ended at 325. However, he threw for a career-high 5 touchdowns. To cast your vote, text VOTE to 87654 on your AT&T wireless phone.
There's Bonnie's pick as player of the week. She can take next week again.
No, as soon as she picks him, she jinxes him.
Yeah.
And then he goes out and throws a pick.
Yeah, but he threw 5 touchdown passes, too. I think he'll let that
He threw a pick.
Here comes an all-out blitz. P.J. Hill, he might be a candidate, but he's going to lose yardage for one of the few times today. Lost a yard. 10 straight runs for Wisconsin on this half.
Yes, you got Jefferson out because of the head injury. Remember, Marcus Randall L. was ejected from the ball game, so they're really short at the wide receiver, and we probably may not see many passes in this game.
They're out 3 receivers, Paul. You're right. Hubbard, the normal starter, was injured with a knee. Jefferson was starting for him, and then Randall L. They only have 3 other receivers that they gave us on the 2 deep.
One we just showed you, isolated to Luke Swan, number 1. Donovan back to throw, and he's going out for Beckham, and he almost made the catch. Nice play defensively by Kendall Davis-Clark to break it up. And Baldwin gave Donovan another shot after he let go of the ball. Tomorrow it's a 3rd race in the chase for the NASCAR Nextel Cup. Who's going to break away from the crowd? Well, we'll find out. Coverage starts at 1 Eastern with NASCAR Countdown tomorrow on ABC. For more information, log on to ESPN.com.
This Badger offense, Brad, has scored on 5 of their last 6 possessions. They had great field position here, starting on their own 44-yard line. They've had some awful field position earlier in the game.
Now they got a 3rd and long. Donovan with pressure out the hill, met head on. And a nice open field play by Josh Rouse on the big tailback for Wisconsin, and the Badgers are going to have to punt it away. And Ken DeBush, as Bob said, he hasn't been that busy of a punter lately. So, Coach D'Antonio's defense gets a stop. DeBush to kick, and Terry Love is back deep for the Spartans. Low snap, he handles it. And gets away a nice kick. Love's going to let it go, and it's going to make it to the end zone. So touchback. Michigan State will take over from the 20-yard line as you look in from the great views of Camp Randall Stadium, and they're all provided for us by the Bloomin' Onion One Outback Steakhouse Airship. Captain Tom Whidden is at the controls. Captain Tom, great job. Looks like a beautiful day to fly, and you're giving us some awesome pictures from up there, both of the stadium, the city, and some of those replays. That I love that angle.
I do too. I like seeing the lakes. I like to see where the lakes are.
Yeah, yeah. You like Mendota or Monona better?
I like Menudo's
better.
Yeah.
4 wideouts for Brian Hoyer here on first down at the 20. But they'll keep it on the ground. Colcrick stood up by Casillas. And he got help from his friends. Nice open field stop by number 2. Jonathan Casillas had a heck of a ball game today. Remember, he saved a touchdown by tracking down Javon Ringer earlier in this quarter. And that time he takes on the Thunder part, Colcrick. There's Lake Monona and Lake Mendota. And you can see Madison and downtown Madison, just a little strip right in the middle.
The capital city.
Yep. If you've never been down on State Street in Madison, Wisconsin, make the trip sometime. Here's the throw. They got a big play out of this one earlier. And this time Wisconsin's waiting on Thomas. He did get a first down, though, as he got out to about the 33-yard line.
Notice that they're always getting the ball to Thomas on that little swing pass, whether he's out of the wide receiver or coming out of the backfield.
He showed his speed on an 80-yarder earlier in the ball game. Wisconsin by 10, and we're down near 2.5 minutes in the third quarter. First down at the 34. Now they come with the end around. And there's a crease for Devin Thomas again. And he's out to about the 49-yard line. Give him 15 more yards. They've used him any way they can get his hands on the football.
Reverses, little swing passes, screens, flanker screens. He's got the speed. He's their big play guy.
You know, he's one of those guys, when you see the defense, they're going to make sure that he doesn't get deep on him. So what Michigan State does, which is so smart, is what Bob was just talking about. They just get it to him in the short areas and let him do all the running on his own.
They give him a little breather there as Dell goes in along with Terry Love. And Thomas gets a break on the sideline. Hoyer with a blitz coming from the Badgers. Look out! Down he goes. Aubrey Pleasant on the safety blitz. Got it.
You know, on passing downs, really long yardage situations, they just got to keep coming. I mean, they can't sit there and really go up with the 3-man line and expect to get to the quarterback. You just got to send some people. Just send more people and they can block. And that's exactly what they do.
And Pleasant went right through that seam, and Hoyer had no chance. So it's way back at the 43-yard line now. Second down and 16. He
was strong safety that was sneaking around the chicken coop.
Yep. Nice play fake by Hoyer. Wants to throw on the run.
Look out, Ted.
Got rid of it as he was getting hit by Newkirk. Nice pressure by Mike Newkirk.
Hoyer was outside the pocket and had a nice view to throw it. He just didn't throw it when the receiver broke to the outside.
So now big third down for Michigan State. Finding himself in third down at 16. Devin Thomas has checked back in. You know they'd like to get it in his hands, possibly. Wisconsin players asking for noise, and they get it from the sellout crowd at Camp Randall. Hoyer has all day to throw, and it's complete, and it's a first down at the 40-yard line to Deion Curry. A 17-yard pass play on 3rd and 16, and that quiets the crowd in a hurry.
Well, Strickland, number 3, went for the ball. He thought that he had a chance of getting the interception. Watch this. You're going to see him move out. He goes after the ball. I got the ball. You got to make sure you at least knock that thing down.
Strickland is he's a backup defensive back, only 5'9" and 170 pounds. Really a good story, this young kid.
Play action. Hoyer Pressured again, and that throws wide and incomplete. You're talking about Strickland, the guy who made the play on the ball. I don't think I've ever done a football game where two of the captains were not starters. And Ben Strickland's not a starter, but his teammates think so highly of him that he's one of the captains on this team. And on the other side, Travis Key, who's played a lot today in the secondary, but basically is in a 5 defensive back setup for Michigan State. He's one of their captains.
Right.
Neither guy's a starter.
Right. That's a great story. Walk on, defensive back, not a starter, but a captain.
There's Travis Key. And he's a key to their defense, even though he's not a starter. 2nd down and 10. Hodge showing blitz, and he comes with it. And they throw it to Kotrick, and he runs right in to the Wisconsin defense. Nice play defensively. Shaughnessy and company make the play. Get ready for a show about 3 guys who aren't trying to reinvent the wheel. Sounds like Greasy McGuire myself, because they already invented it. It's Cavemen, new comedy, about to make prehistory. Series premieres Tuesday at 8, 7 Central. Start here on ABC. We thought this would be caveman football today. It maybe be like 20-17. It's 34-24, and we're down to the final 15 seconds of the 3rd quarter. There's been a lot of offense from both sides. Michigan State would just like to find 10 more yards of offense to keep this drive alive. That's Thomas in the circle. They're going to throw it back the other way. They'll swing to Ringer, and hurdling for maybe a 1st down, and he got it. The head linesman gave him a pretty good spot, I think, but he went airborne and got his foot over there. Apparently good enough for the 1st down. So they will have a 1st down to start the 4th quarter. They being Michigan State, trying to upset Wisconsin on the road. Badgers, though, trying to hold home court, and they lead by 10 at the end of 3.
HD?
HD.
Thoughts?
Lots of thoughts. LCD, plasma.
Vivo surround sound, head spinning.
Deep breath.
Likes?
Cowboy explosions. Touchdown robots.
Cooking, tearjerkers, crime dramas.
Sing-along musicals.
This system, LG Home Theater, perfect fit. Mechanically inclined?
Emergency room inclined.
We install.
We pledge a complete home theater experience and now save $200 off an LG HD TV with installation. That's HD done right at Best Buy.
Nissan Titan is a strategic vision total quality award leader. It's also the only truck tough enough to deliver college football's most coveted award. The Heisman, brought to you by the Nissan Titan.
Wednesday at 8, 7 Central, everyone will be buzzing. Pushing Daisies is the best-looking show on any network. Makes you want to ooh and ah and giggle on everyone's top 10 list. Pushing Daisies premieres in only 4 days. Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on ABC.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind.
The clock is ticking at the GMC Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 GMCs, like the all-new Sierra Crew Cab. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on any all-new 07 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. That's an average finance savings of over $6,200. Visit upstategmc.com.
Folks, there's still good weather for boating. Now get huge savings during Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Save thousands. Fish boats, pontoons, bow riders, performance, cruisers. Over 100 boats blowout priced. Plus 0 down, lowest financing, no payments till next year. And exclusive worry-free boating package with any new boat. Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Friday through Monday night only. Save thousands.
You're watching the news station, News 10.
We're jumping around in Madison. I'm a little bit tired. Everybody got in the act. Bonnie was jumping down there. Paul's doing the lazy man's jump over in Barry Alvarez's booth.
I'm exhausted.
Bob and I got a little jump going on here. I'm out of breath.
Hey, we needed some jumping around.
Yeah, that's
we
good.
need to stretch out a little bit, loosen up.
Michigan State, 3rd down and long. Hoyer got his man, and it's Ringer down at the 5-yard line.
Pass complete to Ringer.
23-yard pickup. Nice throw.
We had Hodge, the linebacker, in the coverage, and there's no way that Hodge can cover Ringer down the field 25 yards.
This has been the story of the day. Ringer gets him down close, and they give it to 30 and let him go in the end zone.
That's for sure. Well, he's using up all of his energy, Ringer, to get down there, and he's tired.
So let him stay in this time.
All right, good.
Ringer behind Devin Pritchett, the fullback. First and goal, Spartans. And it's Ringer. Got about a yard. Elijah Hodge made that tackle. They might give Ringer one more crack at it if they don't throw. Then they might bring in the big fella.
Here comes
the big fella right now.
The big fella's ready.
Ringer has gotten him close. Kalkrick has done the rest. Look at the numbers for Javon. 15.9 a carry. You take that any day.
For sure. Well, if you're going to throw it, this is a good down.
That's right. And Thomas is the lone wideout to the top of your screen.
Single coverage at the top.
And here it comes. To the end zone, and he threw it way over. He broke to the inside. The pass went to the outside. Now Hoyer comes up limping. So it's going to be 3rd down and goal.
Well, they had a miscommunication. Ringer thought he was doing one thing, and Thomas said, hey, they were, I think he gets stepped on.
And he got a little shove, and then looked like he maybe turned his right ankle a little bit.
I think he was just trying to do a little talking to the referee right back there. It said, hey, give me something on that one.
He's going to be in the shotgun now on 3rd and goal. Looks to the left the whole time. What a catch in the corner for the touchdown by Mark Dell.
Great catch.
Michigan State an extra point away from being just 3 down.
This was a rocket shot. I mean, he threw this ball perfectly, and there's just nothing that Dell could do but catch it. Watch him fire this ball. Bam! It's there, but you can't even make the turn. If you can't make the turn to see the ball, Langford didn't have a chance.
What a great shot at the camera angle there, guys.
Came right into.
Right at it.
Right at you. And you could see he barely got the left hand up, as Paul said, through the defense to get the second hand on it and make the catch.
How can you cover him any better than that?
You can't. That's just one of those plays. Brett Swenson in for the point after. Very important point after, and it's right down the middle.
And the kick is good.
So Mark Dell with the play of the game for Michigan State so far. Brian Hoyer put it right where it had to be. Dell made a remarkable catch, and we got a 3-point game in Madison.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
If you want it, here it is, come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it, here it is, come and get it. But you better hurry.
The clock is ticking at the Saturn Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 and 08 Saturns, like 1.9% financing plus $1,000 on Aura, Ion, and View. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. See your local Saturn retailer today.
Fall in love with melty cheese. Taco Bell's new Cheesy Beefy Melt. To get seasoned beef, cool sour cream, melty, and even more glorious melty cheese, think outside the bun.
Hot. Hot. So hot. The servers are too hot. Save me.
I already have. Got an IBM Blade Center. It's the smartest way to optimize our IT. Runs cooler, saves energy.
The IBM Blade Center and quad-core Intel Xeon processor.
Now the heartburn-stopping strength of Zantac also comes with a refreshing hint of cool mint. New maximum strength Zantac 150 Cool Mint tablets. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
Wednesday at 8/7 Central, the season's most anticipated new series finally arrives. Pushing Daisies is unlike anything you have ever seen on television. Pushing Daisies premieres in only 4 days, Wednesday at 8/7 Central on ABC.
You're watching ESPN College Football on ABC, presented by Best Buy, 34-31. 9th-ranked Wisconsin's got their hands full with the Spartans of Michigan State. Thomas and Curry and Pritchett, part of that offense, getting a breather after Mark Dell made one sensational catch in the corner of the end zone to make it a field goal ball game we've got here. Here's the kickoff. Gilreath will take it right at the goal line. David Gilreath had a 56-yarder earlier. He's got the corner, 30 to the 40 and out of bounds at about the 41-yard line. Let's check in with Bonnie.
Well, Brad, this is exactly the type of scenario the last couple of years where Michigan State potentially could have folded, down by 3. And when I talked to Kulkrick about, well, what's different, he cited 2 specific examples. The first was week 3 against Pitt when they were trailing by, when Pitt had closed within a point late in the game and they went up and won 17-13. He said that game last year, there's no way we would have won. And then he talked about last week, Notre Dame hadn't scored any offensive touchdowns. They scored 2 that day, and Kulkrick said, we didn't sweat it, we just strapped up, got out there and won the game.
Well, they're in this one, that's for sure. First down Wisconsin, though, after a nice return of 42 yards by Gilreath. And that's where they begin offensively. Donovan back to throw off play action. And it's intercepted. Picked off by Travis Key. Key going the other way. The guy we just talked about, one of the captains. Not necessarily a starter, but he made a starter-type play there.
Well,
huge turnover.
They ran a play-action pass, and I don't think he saw Key. I think Donovan was looking at the play-action would hold the safety, and it just didn't. Watch this. Here's the play-action, and I'm telling you, he just does not even see Key. He throws the ball out here. Look at Key.
He was looking for
You're
Beckham
right.
all the way.
He never saw him. He was following Beckham coming across the field, and you always need to look in front. He never saw him. Key came back from the other side. Beckham came across the field. Never saw him.
So a big turnover. Can Wisconsin's defense answer the call now? Here's the throw out to Thomas. And Thomas for 6 or 7 inside the 30 of Wisconsin. Langford brought him down. Tyler Donovan, who had such a brilliant first half. And sometimes that one play can make the difference in a ball game. We'll see if that is the case. Michigan State only trailing by a field goal. 13-15 remaining in the ball game.
That's Donovan. Only Donovan's second interception on the year. And for Michigan State, that's their 6th interception on the year.
Both wideouts, Dell and Thomas, up to the top of your screen. And Pritchett, the fullback, in motion as Kulkrick is stood up and then bounces off and might have a first down. Hit by DeAndre Levy first, and then second effort got him close to the first down. Don't forget Monday, 2 of the top offenses in the AFC collide. Tom Brady, Randy Moss, and the Patriots take on Chad Johnson, Carson Palmer, and the Bengals. Monday Night Football on ESPN, 8:30 Eastern. Coverage starts at 7 Eastern with Monday Night's Countdown. How good are the Patriots? 38 points every game so far. And they look to be the toast of the NFL. We'll wait and see. This guy be the toast of East Lansing if Michigan State beats Wisconsin here today. First-year head coach Mark D'Antonio's got his Spartans playing awfully well. Kulkrick broke a tackle, takes a couple more guys with him. Got about 7 or 8 more.
You know, I was just sitting here up here looking at this game, and I thought about when we did Michigan State a year ago, guys, and we got in the 4th quarter, and they were down, because they'd been down by 10. Everybody would have gone home. Yep. They really would have gone home. This is an excellent coached football team. You know, when you see these guys come in here and make these kids play the way they're playing today, this is coaching, guys.
Paul, where are all your friends?
They're leaving. They're having pizza as we speak.
Play action. Hoyer wanted to go to the end zone and now does. Incomplete. Kellen Davis makes a diving stab at it. Wisconsin got a little bit of pressure on Hoyer, who kind of double pumped and then probably didn't follow through quite as much as he would have liked to on that throw. But Hoyer on 3rd down passing. The last drive, he had some big ones.
You know, Paul is right about D'Antonio. He brought his entire staff from Cincinnati. They stayed there for 3 years, so they didn't have to get used to each other. They just had to get used to the players. And D'Antonio said, I sat down and talked with every senior, every junior, every sophomore, every player.
This is the biggest 3rd down of the game right here. Hoyer, quick slant, incomplete. Devin Thomas looking for a flag on Alan Langford and didn't get one. And now the field goal units, we assume, is going to come out to try to tie the ball game. So that would put the pressure on Brett Swenson.
Be a 35-yard field goal.
Just remember something else. When Wisconsin gets the ball back, they're missing an awful lot of receivers, guys.
Aaron Bates, the punter, is the holder. Brett Swenson will try a 35-yard field goal to tie the game. Swenson's kick on the way, and it's good. Tucked it inside the right uprights. We're about back where we started at the beginning of the game, only we're 34 points each team later. Tie game.
Retirement. It may be a long way off, or another adventure waiting just ahead. Pacific Life can help provide income you can enjoy for the rest of your life. Because retirement could be a very long ride. Ask your financial professional about Pacific Life. Pacific Life, the power to help you succeed.
And Gleason recovers a fumble in the end zone. That's his first career touchdown. Wait, is that a Dr. Pepper? Oh, he's going to make the most of this one.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend.
Oh, can you believe this? We might be here all night. Is he really going to do this? Look out.
Only Dr. Pepper has 23 flavors packed into one bold taste. For those who make the most of everything.
Introducing the totally redesigned Saturn Vue with 137 standard safety features and a 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. It's excessive in all the right places. Rethink excess. Rethink American. Now get a low-mileage lease on a 2008 Vue XE starting at around $219 a month. Call for lease details.
This presentation of college football brought to you by Best Buy. For a complete home theater experience, get HD done right at Best Buy. Dr. Pepper, with 23 flavors in every Dr. Pepper. There's more to it. And Saturn, with 5 new models and 2 new hybrids. Saturn, rethink American.
Every week during the season, you can find Brett Bielema at the Great Dane, where he talks about the upcoming game. Matt LePay, the play-by-play man of the Badgers. Bonnie and I took the show in the other night. It's all heard on the Badger Radio Network. Great Dane is not owned by Ron Dane, which I always thought until somebody squared me away on that the other day.
Were you two awake?
Yes, we were. Very much so. Enjoyed the company of some of the Wisconsin fans there.
Have any jumping around over there?
Oh, there was some little bit jumping going on. Here comes the kick, high pooch kick. And it's fielded actually out of bounds by Rentmeester, the backup fullback, and there are flags down.
Their flag, he caught the ball out of bounds, so he was out of bounds when he caught it. That's why they threw the flag.
So the flag would be placing the ball at the 35 or having him kick it again, if that's going to be what we'll hear right here.
If you're Rentmeester, you want to let that ball go out of bounds.
I don't think he knew he was that close to the sideline.
Illegal kick out of bounds by the kicking team. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot and a re-kick.
And Brett Bielema, I believe, every time this has happened this year, has made the other team re-kick because of the new kickoff line rules. Let's check in with Matt Weiner before we get this next kick. Matt?
All right, Brad, the Sports Center Minute is powered by Vizio. Night games haven't kicked off yet, and 2 of the top 5 teams in the country have already lost. Colorado overcame a 17-point deficit to beat Oklahoma on a field goal at the gun in Boulder. And from the Bigs, the Mets fought and finished their 5-game losing streak. John Maine, a one-hitter through 7 2/3 before he finally allowed one. Mets win, and the Nationals are leading the NL East, leading Phillies 4-1. That game now in the 8th in Philadelphia.
All right, Matt, thank you. Bolesky now backs up to the 25. Todd Bolesky's going to have to kick off from there, and Wisconsin is expecting to get some good field position out of Gilreath, who's had a couple of big returns anyway. And the way he's returned the last two, he might be in Michigan State territory before they get a hold of him, depending on how long this kick is.
Well, they're kicking to him.
Well, they're kicking to him, but he has to backpedal all the way to the 1 anyway. Nice kickoff. Gilreath across the 25 and out to about the 31-yard line. Reminder, coming up at the conclusion of our game, time permitting, Reese and Craig and Doug will be in New York to bring you the Dell post-game report. They'll have all the highlights and all the upsets that seem to be permeating around college football on this 5th week of the season.
Look out tonight.
Look out tonight. That's right. Yeah. Trojans be on alert as well. Well, Grease, this is the part where Wisconsin usually says, we got all these big buffet busters that average 314, and we got P.J. Hill. Let's just run this last 12 minutes off the clock, and we'll all go home.
Yes, buffet busters. I like that. They're big offensive linemen.
At the 31, first down. Here comes P.J. one more time at least. And he comes out 4 yards out to the 35. Well, who's going to win the night? There's some big games on all our family of networks, including USC and Washington on ABC. Auburn going down to the Swamp, 8 o'clock on ESPN, and Ohio State, Minnesota on ESPN 2 at 8 o'clock.
Jake Locker out there for Washington has played well.
Yep.
Maybe they can upset him.
Gracie likes running quarterbacks because he could never run.
He was a scrambler.
That he was.
Second down and 6. Donovan wanting to throw, and now he's going to keep it, get what he can, and he gets hammered out of bounds on the far side by Justin Kershaw. Got about 2 yards out of the deal, and that's going to bring up 3rd down for the Badgers, and they don't want to give this football back to Michigan State the way things have been going.
We got an injured Wisconsin player, another lineman.
I think it's more of a shoe problem for Vanden Heuvel. Yeah, he's trying to get his shoe on.
Size 18.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's done a nice job for most of the day. You know, we started out talking about Jonal St. Deke, the lead sacker for Michigan State, and we haven't heard much from him.
Nope.
Number 94, he's been up against Vanden Heuvel most of the day.
Huge 3rd down for Wisconsin. 3rd and 4. Michigan State sneaking up there. Here they come with a pressure. Donovan hangs in, throws. Swan with a catch.
What
a first down.
Great throw. What a great throw. Hanging in when there's people flying all around you, people at your feet.
And it might be roughing the passer on top of it. Nope, it's holding. It's coming back.
Yeah. There were a lot of green helmets all around there, and he just kind of hung in there.
Number 89 on the offense. 10-yard
penalty. It was on Garrett Graham.
Spot. Repeat 3rd
so
down.
instead of first down way down here, it's 3rd down way back there. And now Wisconsin's going to need a miracle play to keep this thing going. Of course, he hit a 17-yard pass play on the last one.
Now the thing you got to be careful of here is you don't turn it over, trying to pick up a first down.
More in motion. 3rd and 14. Donovan looking right, throws a middle screen. They were trying to get it to Beckham, who's been shut out this half. And now there's a flag down in the Wisconsin backfield, and this one is going to be roughing the passer. And it's Kellen Davis, the two-way player. He'll be playing one way if he keeps doing that, right?
That's for sure.
He's the starting tight end and also comes in on 3rd and long, and you'll see number 80 come into play and whap. That's Tyler Donovan have it.
He's a two-way player, as you mentioned. If he would have spent a lot of times with the defense, he would have known that.
80 on the defense. 15-yard penalty.
Hey, Grace, he was a two-way player.
Well, that's what I said. He'll be playing one way if he keeps that up.
Yeah, it's all that's all over with.
That is a huge play. That's a turnover. I mean, Wisconsin was going to have to punt the ball from their own 10-yard line, and now they're out to the
43 with a first down.
43 and a first down.
And Mark D'Antonio,
huge play,
upset on the sideline.
Discipline. You have to be disciplined. You never know when it's going to be you that's called out to be disciplined.
P.J. Hill up the middle. Thornhill and company stop him after about a 3-yard gain. Reminder, near the conclusion of our game today, we'll select a Chevrolet player of the game from each team. Chevrolet will make a $1,000 contribution to each university's general scholarship fund. We've had so many big plays, it's not going to be as easy on us picking these guys this week as it has been in the first 4. 10.5 minutes remaining. A heated Michigan State coach on the sideline. As Bob said, it's almost like a turnover because Wisconsin keeps the football and keeps the drive alive. They just like to drive it down and get whatever and try to win the ball game at home and keep their winning streak alive. Bootleg by Donovan. Got a man open. Beckham, his first catch of the second half. And he's got a first down at the 43-yard line. That's his 10th catch of the day.
He just found everybody in man coverage. When he rolled out, he runs a bootleg. He goes back to the outside to his right, and when he does that, he sees that Beckham is one-on-one downfield with Williams. That's an easy throw and catch for a first down.
Well, they need to start getting the ball to Beckham. You know, you don't have Hubbard. You don't have Jefferson. Swan has been in and out, banged up a little bit. Randall L., all your receivers are banged up or out. Get the ball to Beckham, number 9.
First down at the 43. That's Beckham in motion. And it's Lance Smith. Breaking free, Lance Smith down the sideline. Inside the 20, down to the 16-yard line. Just came in to give P.J. Hill a breather, and he's a little change of pace guy, and he showed it there, 27 yards.
Well, there was some outstanding blocking on this play. We're going to see this from the blimp, which is really kind of neat. Now watch Beckham come back to try to help out on the block. There's Beckham throwing a block, and Lance Smith, he puts some moves on. Here's where he fakes himself out. Watch this.
Great shot from the blimp again.
You got to keep that blimp.
That and a few steaks and blooming onions to go with it, huh? At the 15-yard line. We're almost at 1,000 yards of total offense. We're over 1,200 if you include return yardage. Smith inside the 10. The clock winding down near 9 minutes. And now flags fly in. The end of the play.
Well, it's on Wiley, and what Wiley did is he comes up and lays out Luke Swan, number 1. I mean, he pops him right down by the 5-yard line, and it was after the play was over with. What a nice place to sit. I'm right here in the end zone. They do these fouls right in front of me, and they don't know that I'm going to pick up those dumb things.
After the play, personal foul, number 21 on the defense. The penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal with an automatic first down.
First and goal, Wisconsin.
You'll see it down here on the bottom of the frame. See 21? Watch this. He's just going to, now the play's over, and he pops him right in the chin and knocks him. I mean, that was a little acting by Swan.
What you're seeing here is a little bit of the old Michigan State creeping into this team. Those are things they did last year, and that D'Antonio wants to rid themselves of this year.
Flags flying again. Vanden Heuvel might have come out of his stance a little bit.
False start. Number 71 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So it's going to back it up to the 9-yard line. And you know those guys, Vanden Heuvel and Urbick and Coleman and Kemp and Karimi, those big hosses right there, they're in there right now, and they're thinking, okay, we're putting this baby in the end zone, and P.J., run right up our butts if you need to.
And every one of them is saying, run it behind me.
Yep.
Run it behind me. No, run it behind me. I can handle my guy.
What did you call them, the banquet eaters?
Buffet busters.
Buffet busters. They've been on the field ever since you said it.
Lance Smith's going to stay in there for P.J. P.J.'s had a huge day, and they're trying to cap it off with number 5 as a tailback. And they'll give it to him. And he broke one tackle and pounds his way down to about the 5, maybe to 4. Mickey Turner, the tight end, helped him out with a nice lead block. Second down and goal. And Smith goes out. And number 39 comes in. 8th play of the Wisconsin drive. The ball just shaded inside the Michigan State 5-yard line, where it is second down and goal. Luke Swan, the lone wide receiver. 3 tight ends in there. P.J. Hill, only about a half yard.
And Bob, they are taking this the play clock down to 1 second before they're snapping the ball.
That's
every single one of these plays.
That's smart play and it's good quarterbacking. Wisconsin is in no hurry.
You saw Brett Bielema over there on the sideline. Even though it's a beautiful day and most people are in shirt sleeves, he's still wearing those sweats. And he says, you know, the weird thing is, long sleeves, zipped up. I never sweat on game day. I sweat like crazy all week at practice. I just don't sweat on game day. I wonder if he's sweating about now. He comes running up the sideline. 3rd down and goal.
Roll out. Same play.
Donovan wants to throw it back the other way. Now he might head to the end zone himself. Can he get there? Not quite. He's down at the 1-yard line.
And there's a flag in the end zone. It's again on the defense. And it's Swan is involved. And I think he's saying it's a face mask on the defense. And it may be Wiley again.
And we're going to find out in a second from Dan Capron, our referee.
It's all the way across the field from me in the end zone where the R is.
Holding. Number 12 on the defense. The penalty is enforced half the distance from the end of the run. Repeat 3rd down.
T.J. Williams.
Yeah, I said Wiley. I'm sorry, Wiley. It's Williams, but it's a defensive back.
Well, 12, 21, it's all the same.
Well, T.J. Williams. T.J., I think it's out here, isn't it? T.J. Williams is in there because Rucker was ejected for fighting.
So another offensive player or a guy who mostly plays offense makes a mistake and causes a penalty for Michigan State. Yeah. And now it's down at the 1-yard line. Now do you get P.J. Hill and take 2 cracks at it here? We'll find out. P.J. Hill. No, nothing doing. Wiley makes a great play defensively.
It's just good defense by the Spartans.
That's good defense, but it's a bad call. If you're going to run him, Hill, you're going to run him straight up. Don't run him out on the edge, because when you get him on the edge, he doesn't have any power here. He's going sideways.
There you see Wiley make the play.
You need him to be going straight up the field, get his shoulders square, and pop somebody.
Melhap comes in now to try to give the Badgers the lead again. A 22-yard field goal, and he's right in the middle of the field. Up and good, just like an extra points. Wisconsin back in front, but a big play by number 21 leaves the door open for Michigan State. Can they come back and win it? We'll find out.
You're watching ESPN on ABC.
If you want it, here it is, come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want it, here it is, come and get it. But you better hurry.
The clock is ticking at the Saturn Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 and 08 Saturns, like 1.9% financing plus $1,000 on Aura, Ion, and View. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. See your local Saturn retailer today.
Honey. Hey, listen, I'm out here with the guys, and they're really pushing me hard to come back and play another season in New York. What do you think?
Are you kidding?
Just say no. Just say the word no, and I'll stay retired. Just say no, and, you know, I won't do it. Okay, great then. Guys, I'm back. She's so happy, she's speechless.
The network you can trust, AT&T. Buy any phone and get up to 4 free.
Power tools have evolved. The new lithium Ryobi One Plus tools work at full power twice as long with a battery that fits all your other One Plus tools. Ryobi One Plus. Pro features, affordable prices. You'll find them only at the Home Depot.
Here's Tuesday, 8, 7 Central on ABC.
Back at Camp Randall Stadium. Everybody on edge because it's still a 3-point game and a long time left. 6:15 remaining. Michigan State's going to get the football back, and they'll have a chance to drive for the tie or the win. Al Haff will kick it off, and Devin Thomas was the guy you saw back there waiting on it on the other end. Deep kick down to about the 1 to Thomas. Flags down. Thomas in the clear. All the way to the 40, but I think it's all coming back. 39-yard kickoff return. And it appears it's going to be an illegal block on Michigan State. So some costly penalties here in the fourth quarter against the Spartans. And here's the call.
Illegal block in the back. Number 82 during the return. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
And it's enough to make you shake your head as a head coach on the Michigan State sideline. Our Pacific Life game summary of a lot of yards by two teams trying to stay undefeated, that's for sure. P.J. Hill's gone 152-2 today for the Badgers. Michigan State, their combination rushing of Ringer and Kalkrick, 228-2. Wisconsin's offense almost 500. And Michigan State's offense almost 500. And we got a 3-point game, 34-31. Here you go. Kyle Jefferson can only look on after that big hit late in the second quarter, trying to get the fans into it. Devin Thomas, Michigan State's put it in his hands a lot of different ways. There's a big hit at the end of that run, too. Aubrey Pleasant and Elijah Hodge put the hit on him after he got about 9 yards.
I tell you, Ness, no matter who wins this ball game and stays undefeated, they better start working on their defense, because both of these defenses can't stay undefeated.
And both head coaches are former defensive coordinators, and you know they hate this. Anything over about 270 yards makes them crazy, much less 500.
And they hate penalties, too. And that last penalty on the kickoff hurt Michigan State. 26 yards in hidden yards that they lost.
Here's a quick throw. A screen out to Thomas, and he's got a first down. Run out of bounds by Shane Carter. Michigan State would love to get a big play. They sure have had some today. First it was Ringer who went 53, got him down close. And then they swung this pass out. Devin Thomas said, "I'll see you guys," 80 yards later for a touchdown. And then Javon Ringer went 71, but he was dragged down by Casillas from behind, and that's the difference in the ball game right now. That saving tackle by number 2, because they only got a field goal out of that play. Under 6 minutes now. Both teams have all their timeouts. First and 10. Swing pass again. Boy, nobody home on the corner. Ringer again with a big play. There was just nobody out here defensively for Wisconsin, and he goes all the way to the 39-yard line. Javon Ringer ringing up some huge numbers as a receiver and a runner today. And he's got Michigan State in great shape right now. We're down to 5:47 remaining in regulation. It's 37-34 if you're just joining us. Wisconsin, the 9th-ranked team in the country, riding a 13-game winning streak. Look at the offense that we have had today. Over 1,000 yards, and we still got quite a while to go here.
And that doesn't include the return yardage, folks.
Kalkrick back in. JU at the tailback spot. And he gets the call. And they wrap him up after about a yard gain. DeAndre Levy made the tackle as we check in with Matt in New York.
All right, Brad, as we've told you, numbers 3 and 5 in the country have already lost. Number 7, Texas, is about to lose. You guys have number 9. They're in a battle with Michigan State. Number 10's in trouble. Ray Rice, a 1-yard touchdown run there to pull Rutgers within 3. Just about 3 minutes to go there in Piscataway. And I mentioned number 7, Kansas State, leading by 20 in Austin.
Whoa, man.
Whoa. This is going to be
upset Saturday.
Yeah, train wreck Saturday.
Yeah, no kidding. That's better. Second down and 9. We approach 5 minutes. Kalkrick, he wrapped up, bounces off to about the 37-yard line, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and long. We've had some beautiful shots today of the Michigan State-Wisconsin game, courtesy of the Outback Steakhouse Airship. The Bloomin' Onion won Bloomin' Onion 1 will be an additional ESPN ABC college football games all the way down to the Outback Bowl on ESPN on January 1st. Well, here's the play of the day so far. And the fans know it. 3rd down and 7. We'll let the Wisconsin fans let you know if Michigan State gets a first down.
He's got to take time out because the clock's down to 2 seconds.
So already the noise helped the cause. Spartans take a timeout. We'll break with them. It's 4:23 remaining in the 4th quarter.
HD?
HD.
Thoughts?
Lots of thoughts. LCD, plasma.
Vivo surround sound, head spinning.
Deep breath. Likes?
Cowboy explosions. Touchdown robots.
Cooking, tearjerkers, crime dramas.
Sing-along musicals.
This system, LG Home Theater. Perfect fit. Mechanically inclined?
Emergency room inclined.
We install.
We pledge a complete home theater experience and now save $200 off an LG HD TV with installation. That's HD done right at Best Buy.
Introducing the totally redesigned Saturn Vue with 137 standard safety features and a 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. It's excessive in all the right places. Rethink excess. Rethink American. Now get a low-mileage lease on a 2008 Vue XE starting at around $219 a month. Call for lease details.
It comes from stadium stairs at 5 in the morning. From suicides to your lungs scream uncle. And two-a-days when it's hot enough to fry an egg on your forehead. It's sweat. And there's more to sweat than just water. No wonder, no water, no flavored water, no other sports drink on the planet helps put back what sweat takes out better than Gatorade.
Third down and 7. Everybody up for the Wisconsin defense at Camp Randall. They get the stop they wanted. DeAndre Levy and Jonathan Casillas, the 2 outside linebackers, make the hit.
I don't know if they can kick a field goal from this distance. They may have to go for it on 4th down.
Swenson's long this year is 45 yards.
This one would be
Here he comes.
This one would be 52.
5'8" sophomore out of Pompano Beach, Florida, with the kick of his life right here at hand.
Well, if I'm on the defensive side, I'm covering every single guy out there. I'm not taking his field goal.
Swenson from 53 yards to try to tie the game for Michigan State. Kick on the way, no good. Wide left. Wisconsin takes over. Now Wisconsin doesn't need any more points. They just need to eat clock. And Brett Bielema told all of us the other day, I found out as a head coach that the most important statistic in college football is time of possession. And right now, he just wants to waste 3 minutes and 23 seconds and head to the locker room.
And he came into the ball game ranked 4th in the nation in time of possession. They averaged 33, almost 34 minutes a game in time of possession.
Hey, Ness.
Yes,
you
sir.
ever seen Barry Alvarez hold his breath for 10 minutes? He just went to almost explode stage.
Don't give him another bratwurst while you're over there then. First down at the 36. P.J. Hill. P.J. out to the 39, a pickup of 3 as Bob Greasy brings us the Best Buy playbook.
Well, Brad, we've had a lot of big plays on both sides, but this one was earlier in the game. Jefferson, the wide receiver, comes in motion and then is just going to go straight down the field while the play action happens in the back of the offensive backfield. Jefferson runs right past every defensive back, and that was a huge play in the first half of this ball game.
Kyle Jefferson, a guy that some people think might be the next Chris Chambers or Lee Evans. He's not built like those guys, but he's off to a good start with that big play today. Wisconsin's had 6 straight runs now on this drive. Their remaining schedule, they'll be at Illinois, and that's not going to be any day at the beach, as Penn State found out. Then Penn State, Northern Illinois, Indiana. Huge one November 3rd against Ohio State. Ohio State and Michigan back-to-back weeks, and then it's for Paul Bunyan's Axe.
They're at Illinois, at Penn State, and at Ohio State.
There's a lot of Big Ten football left. They're just trying to hang on by their fingernails to their winning streak and go to 5-0 and 2-0. And as we said, every week, Brett Bielema just keeps saying all we're worried about is going 1-0 every Saturday. Can they hang on to this one? Donovan, bootleg, a naked bootleg, and he's going to be knocked down way back at the original line of scrimmage by Travis Key.
They were trying to get the ball to Beckham, who was sliding behind the line of scrimmage, and he was open. He just couldn't get his body turned to throw it because of the 2 defenders.
Michigan State takes a timeout. And that's Michigan State's final timeout.
Right here, Beckham is going to slide behind the line of scrimmage. Now right there, Beckham's open. See, he's holding his hand out, but he can't. But Donovan can't get. He's got 2 guys he's worried about. He says, "Yeah, I'd like to turn and throw it to you, but I can't."
If I was left-handed, maybe I could get it to you.
If I was a lefty, I could do it.
Michigan State coming in 4-0. They were unranked in the Associated Press, but ranked in the top 25 in the coaches poll. And here's what they've got: Northwestern on October 6th, then Indiana, at Ohio State, at Iowa, Michigan November 3rd, at Purdue, and then Penn State at home.
Those next 2 games are at home. So I think you got to start thinking about Michigan State being a factor in this Big Ten race. If not to win it, certainly to affect some of the teams that are supposed to win it.
They're trying to affect it right now in Madison with 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Beckham, who they tried to get that football to, as Bob Center would have liked to, has 3 third-down catches today. It's 3rd down and 10 right now. You know Michigan State's going to be wondering where he is, number 9. Donovan flushed again, trying to get rid of it, and down he goes. Team that came in leading the country in sacks just got the biggest one of the ball game from Irvin Baldwin.
You know, it didn't even look like Baldwin was blocked by anyone. And I know Donovan went back and they were going to throw this ball, but Baldwin just comes from the outside or inside. Look, nobody blocked him. He wasn't even touched.
Baldwin moves. He's an end. Moves to the inside on their pass rush. And like you said, I don't think anybody touched him.
So now DeBusch has got to give it back. They're trying to use all the clock they can even before this punt. Now to 2:23 as they snap it. Could be returnable here for Terry Love. He'll try it from the 23. Love weaves his way up to the 40. Got a 17-yard return on a 50-yard kick. And Michigan State's got a chance again with 2:11 remaining.
Remember, all they need is a field goal.
Our Chevrolet players of the game: Javon Ringer, 145 yards, 14 and a half a carry. And P.J. Hill, 155 and 2 touchdowns. But who's going to be the happier running back when it's all over? We'll find out in recognition of their efforts. Chevrolet will make a $1,000 contribution to each university's general scholarship fund.
I tell you what, Devin Thomas for Michigan State was right behind Ringer for that award. He's got over 175 yards receiving and rushing.
They get it out to Ringer again. Ringer again got the crease on a nice block out there by his tight end Davis. And he takes it into Wisconsin territory.
Well, what they're doing is they're lining up 3 guys wide to the left. And then they're bringing Ringer out of the backfield and throwing a little swing pass to him. And it really is the only guy that's going to be able to cover him is a linebacker who can't get there. So by the time he catches the ball, he's at a dead run. And he's got 3 blockers in front of him.
Well, the Spartan players offensively should know how to run these types of plays, because last year with John L. Smith, that's all they did, Ring, is spread it out and throw it around.
Thomas in motion across the field. Poyer trying to get rid of it, and he completes it, but it's a loss on the play because Ringer fell down, slipped, and it's a loss of 6.
And they have no timeouts, and Ringer, the clock keeps going. Ringer should not even caught the ball.
I don't think he was planning on slipping when he got out there in the open field, but we're down to 1:45. Second down and 16. Wisconsin trying to make a defensive play. Michigan State on the run, and it's complete to Mark Dell again. Big play, short of the first down, but he got 14 of it back. Down to a minute and a half. Spartans trying to get lined up quickly.
Yeah, Wisconsin misses Ika Guanu at this point.
And now Wisconsin, I think, is going to take a timeout. Trying to regroup a little bit with 1:19 left. So the Badgers take a timeout. That actually helps Michigan State a little bit. Unless there was just some disarray or some tired guys out there. Wisconsin, by calling a timeout, has given Michigan State a freebie.
Well, I understand that, but there are times when your defense says, hey, we need to regroup, come over here, I'm going to talk to you, eyeball to eyeball.
Swenson wanting another chance after missing from 53 wide left. Let's check in with Matt Weiner in New York. Matt, what do you got?
All right, Brad, here's how number 6 Cal escaped Oregon. Ducks driving down 7 late. Dennis Dixon to Cameron Colvin, who loses the ball as he's reaching to break the plane. They ruled it a touchback, a fumble, ball game over. And the Bears win 31-24. Kansas State gets a punt return, a kick return, and an interception return for touchdowns. They win at Texas 41-21.
Wow.
Special teams hurt Texas.
A huge third down right here. 3rd and 2. Hoyer in the shotgun. Wisconsin does not blitz. He throws. It's broken up by Ben Strickland.
They're picking on Strickland, who's in there for Ika Guanu. Strickland was on this side of the field the last time covering Dell, and they threw at him. Now they're throwing out this. He's only 5'9", 170 pounds, but he doesn't play that small. Plays a lot bigger than that.
One chance left because they're out of field goal range. It's 4th and 2. The play of the ball game. If Michigan State's to have a chance. Wisconsin looking for a stop. Hoyer rolls. Pressured over the middle. Incomplete. The Badgers will take over and they'll win.
You know, Ness, they were going to throw the ball to Ringer again. And that time, the linebacker just came up and covered him. And I think it was Levy just comes up and covers him. And it did not allow Hoyer to throw the ball to him. I mean, it was just great coverage. It was defense that they had to do all day long. But just take a look at, on the right-hand side of your screen, you're going to see Ringer come out. There he is. Thanks, Grease. And they go to throw him. Look at, he's covered. So he can't throw the ball to him. Now he doesn't know where to go. He has to go back to the inside. And as you know, the ball is dropped. But he still went back to Ringer the whole time.
That was Hodge that was all over him, wasn't it?
Elijah Hodge.
The linebacker,
a huge play.
Yeah.
He's pretty emotional. He's almost crying about such a big play, man. I think he is. Well, they won't be crying in the streets of Madison tonight because for an offensive coach or any kind of coach, the greatest play in football is a knee that Tyler Donovan just took with a minute remaining because Michigan State cannot stop it anymore. Mark D'Antonio is going to suffer defeat at Michigan State for the first time.
This would be a tough defeat for them, but they cracked a little bit toward the end of the game. They said we're coming in there with a new attitude, a new discipline, and some togetherness, and they missed that. You remember Davis, number 80, on the quarterback, roughing the quarterback that gave him another drive. Then the T.J. Williams down here on the holding in the end zone. Those penalties will get around to hurt you, especially in a close ball game.
The winning streak stays alive. It's 1-0 for the week again for Brett Bielema, who's now 17-1 as a head coach. The winning streak goes to 14 games, still the longest in the country. A hard fought battle by two Big Ten teams today, and Wisconsin wins it at the end, 37-34. Once again, final score. Wisconsin 37, Michigan State 34. For Bob Gracie, Paul McGuire, Bonnie Bernstein, Brad Nessler from Madison. Don't forget tonight on ABC, number 1 USC against Washington.
This has been a special presentation of ESPN on ABC.
Everybody, this is Joel. We're dating.
Hello. Tuesday at 8, 7 Central.
Yabba dabba doo. Don't ever.
From the directors of Blades of Glory.
You're just our knight in hairy armor.
Comes the story of 3 men who were just like you and me.
Come on, man. These ladies aren't going to make sweet love to themselves, are they?
Only hairier.
Or are they?
Yeah. Caveman premieres Tuesday, 8, 7 Central on ABC. Start here.
With 1 year OnStar service, a 403 horsepower engine, and best-in-class highway gas mileage, the Cadillac Escalade is beautiful inside and out. Visit your local Cadillac dealer for this attractive offer.
Dude, what gives?
Your parents got Verizon high-speed internet with extra protection, like automatic security updates and parental control.
How come?
To protect you from things you shouldn't see.
Well, can I go on this website?
No.
How about this one?
No.
This? You're killing me, man.
Step up to Verizon high-speed internet. The speed you need, the security you want. All on a dedicated line. Verizon, it's the network.
Folks, there's still good weather for boating. Now get huge savings during Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Save thousands. Fish boats, pontoons, bow riders, performance, cruisers. Over 100 boats blowout priced. Plus 0 down, lowest financing, no payments till next year. And exclusive worry-free boating package with any new boat. Endless Summer Boat Blowout at Wilton Mall in Saratoga. Friday through Monday night only. Save thousands.
News 10, Steve Caparizzo, weekday on the news station.
Because so many heart attacks can be prevented. Her husband didn't expect to have a heart attack, but you can take action to stay out of this place. Bear aspirin, taken regularly, cuts the risk of heart attack by 32%.
Aspirin is not appropriate for everyone, so be sure to talk to your doctor before you begin an aspirin regimen.
Bear aspirin. Expect wonders.
Also available, Bear Chewable Baby Aspirin in cherry or orange.
Having a bladder control problem is bad enough. What makes it worse is the constant worry. The worry that your problem is as obvious as if you'd announced it to the world. But the good news is overactive bladder is a real medical condition. The symptoms can be treated. And the great news? There's one brand doctors prescribe more than any other, Detrol LA. With just one pill, Detrol LA works 24 hours, all day and all night, to help calm the bladder muscle that causes those frequent sudden urges. If you have certain stomach problems, glaucoma, or trouble getting urine to pass, you shouldn't take Detrol LA. The most common side effects are dry mouth, headache, constipation, and abdominal pain. All medicines have benefits and risks, and there may be other options, so ask your doctor if Detrol LA is right for you. When you find something that can help calm your bladder, imagine what that can do for you.
You look great.
Oh, thanks.
Detrol LA helps keep an overactive bladder quieter.
Here are some categories from this week's Jeopardy!
The pre-game show. Let's play oddball. I need more space. Back to the drawing board.
What's your category?
Time for another toss-up. This is the $3,000 puzzle. Song title. That's the category. Here we go. Nicole.
Let's stay together.
You're on the board. $3,000. That feels good, doesn't it? See if she can keep it going now with our next puzzle. The category is food and drink, okay? And there you have it, and you may spin it, Nicole. 500.
R.
No, there is no R. Larry. $600.
S.
3 S's.
T.
2 T's.
Like about that.
Yes.
O.
Mm-hmm. 1-0.
Like to buy another valve.
Yes.
Hey.
That makes sense. Let's see. There's one, and there's another.
I'd like to buy one more valve.
Yeah.
E.
Hard to argue with success. There are 2 of them. $350.
D.
2 D's.
I'd like to solve.
Okay.
Toasted sandwiches.
There you go. Make it look easy.
Oh, no.
You know, we've had players who could do a good Billy Goat impression, but they were bad players, and we've had really good players who couldn't do a Billy Goat impression. We've never combined the two. You are a total package. $26,500. Hey, we have time for another puzzle. I'm happy to announce everybody, and I think ladies especially are happy with that news. Let's see what we have there. The category is place. That sound means time as we're running out. So I'll give the wheel a final spin. Ask you to give you a letter for the puzzle. 3 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing. Consonants worth $1,600 apiece. And we add 1,000 to that. Again, place is the category. And Larry, it's your turn. Letter, please.
S.
1 S. I don't think you'll be solving quite yet.
No.
Marquita.
T.
There are some T's, 3 of them. That's a $4,800 call. Place. Nicole.
R.
Nope, Larry.
N.
2 N's. You have $4,800. And you have 3 seconds. Marquita?
L.
1 L. 6,400.
Distant planet.
There you go. Congratulations. Yeah, that's what I like to see on that score. That was a $6,400 puzzle for you. You won those 2 toss-ups earlier. You have $9,400. Thank you very much. Darn cute over there, too. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you got that 3rd toss-up. Nice to finally get down here and say hello. And you have $3,000. We thank you very much. Have a good trip back to Arizona. Well, you did it.
Thank you.
They're pretty proud back home, and they should be. $26,500 cash and prizes. Let's win the 100 and make it complete.
Nice meeting you.
All right, we'll be back. That's all.
Stay tuned. Larry could spin and win a new Pontiac Solstice next.
The News 10 Storm Tracker Forecast.
Strongest thunderstorm is on a beeline
Because
now.
who wants just one choice?
One stack goes by.
Only on the news station.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind.
The clock is ticking at the GMC Time to Buy sale. For 7 short days, get great deals on many 07 GMCs, like the all-new Sierra Crew Cab. Hurry, on October 1st, time's up. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on any all-new 07 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab. That's an average finance savings of over $6,200. Visit upstategmc.com.
Ditch the itch. Feel the heat. Shed the red. Feel the heat.
Cortisone 10 has the strongest itch relief medicine available without a prescription, plus 10 healing moisturizers to heal itchy, irritated skin fast. So,
ditch the itch
and
feel the heat.
Cortisone 10.
When the heat is on, the pain is gone.
Introducing Heat Therapy from Icy Hot. Better than a heating pad, new Heat Therapy gives you up to 8 hours of muscle-relaxing, pain-relieving heat that goes where you go. New Icy Hot Heat Therapy.
When the heat is on, pain is gone.
If you want it, here it is. Come and get it. Make your mind up fast. If you want
The clock is ticking at the Pontiac Time to Buy sale. For a few short days, get great deals on most 07 Pontiacs. Hurry, time is running out. Now non-GM owners get a G6